This music, it's way too serious. My goodness, what is this music? It's so serious. Wow, it's nice though. I feel like I'm in a beautiful movie. All right, my socials are done. Hello, hello. It's very pretty music. It's lovely. It's lovely music. However, it is very not the vibe. I'm not mad about that, Seda. Let it be maxi pads. Great. Feminism. Whoa. Music is still very loud. It's all right. It's all right. How are you all doing? Hello. Hello. How are we all doing today? Ultra super support Maxi Monday. Exactly. Exactly. Hello. Seda. I was so wrong. It was not good at all. That was good. Seda. Not even close. I was like, Seda. Hello, Seda. Hi, Joe. Thank you for the streak. Thank you for streaking. Hello, Midnight. Hello, Street Rat. Hello, Bree. Hello, Red. Hello, Muffin Man. Do you know the Muffin Man? Hello, Dad. I saw Dad briefly IRL today. Now back on the internet. Saving his spot in line. Ultra super support. I am doing well today. How are all of you doing? Hi, Freak. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty well. Worked all morning on Maxi Malay's things / update. Every Monday morning is updating stream stuff. Even though I did update my tip goal, it didn't care that I updated it. So we're going to go look again and see why it didn't update. No reason at all. Do it again. Okay, good. Got it. Oh my goodness. What I know is there is too much snow on the ground. Yeah, it started really snowing here earlier. Like out of fucking nowhere. Very unexpected. We knew it was supposed to snow today, but not as much as it has been. How is Trash Panda? She's okay. Still recovering from the car crash last week. But she's okay. Same here in North Carolina. Yeah, in Detroit, it was like whiteout for a few minutes. It was like, whoa, you look out the window and it's like, when and how did that happen? So yeah, I'm just glad I ain't gotta go nowhere today. I'm here with y'all and I have a digital lesson after, and that is, I'm not going anywhere. I was about to say that is it, but that's a lot. It's just, I don't have to go anywhere to do those things. So, but I was out and about all weekend, which is enough. Enough for me, but there wasn't any snow over the weekend, just what's been on the ground, so the roads were fine. But today, the roads are probably not fine. At least right now. Hi, Mom. I haven't talked to Mom yet today. Actually, I don't think so. Anyway, I'm not sure. I don't think so. I've been on my phone a lot, but I've been working between my phone and my laptop. Oh, yeah, there was still a lot of snow on the grass and stuff. Yeah, there's a lot. There is just too much snow in general. Our temperatures aren't supposed to get above freezing for another week, so the snow isn't going away. No, it's not. It is here to stay. It is not going to melt, which it's fine. I don't have to deal with it a lot. So I'm grateful in that way. I don't have to leave my house every day. I'm very, very grateful for that. Hi, I almost said hi, Freak. Hi, Alter. Because Job said hi to Freak, I almost said hi to Freak again. Hi, Alter. How are you doing? Yeah, it's weirdly cold and snowy here today. I washed my hair today, so she's very fluffy. Gonna do whatever it wants to do because this top layer is still not as long as I want it. I care about having to shovel. Yeah, that's fair, Red. I understand. Yeah, I'm doing. I didn't get to rest at all this weekend. So tomorrow has become my day where I only have a couple things to do. I have a telehealth appointment at like 11. And I think I have one lesson at 6:30 in the evening. Otherwise, I am going to catch up on some tarot readings and probably work on my new Maxi song, which isn't resting. But I usually allot a couple hours because I have not gotten to rest since Thursday, I think. I don't even know. Maybe Tuesday. And that wasn't resting because that's when Trisha's car accident happened. So, eager to wash this hair tomorrow after barber. Yeah. Twice as nice. Right. It's fine. I can say hi to people twice. Oh, yeah. Mom's hair is about the same length as mine right now. I'd believe that. Yeah. I can set a watch to your stream. I love that. I love consistency. I love being a consistent part of your life because I thrive on routine and I thrive on, thank you, tea. And, yeah. And no word on car repairs yet at all. They did tell me that it was going to take days to get an adjuster out to Ed Rinke, which is where my car is at. And I haven't heard from Ed Rinke, haven't heard from Progressive. So nothing yet. I've kind of been keeping an eye on my phone, in case, like, I hate that. I freaking hate having to keep an eye on my phone when I like to give Twitch and government calling. I'd like to give Twitch my undivided attention. Yes, Ultra, good luck. Good luck. Sending you all the best vibes. Yeah, I like to give Twitch and streaming my full attention. I feel so rude. I feel like y'all are company in my house. I'm giving you my full attention. And so to have to split my attention at all feels so freaking rude. And you just don't see a lot of streamers answering their phones and like on their phones. Like, it's just not a part of what you're supposed to do. If you're here to entertain for a couple hours, that's what you're doing. Like, I shouldn't just be picking up my phone and you know what I mean? Like, but of course there are the exceptions, medical calls, government calls, which for me is sometimes the same thing. My car is in the shop indefinitely calls. So like, oh, your thing is off. Say it again.
It just says claim received still.
Damn. Yeah. Zeta. Yeah. Yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot. I hate having to wait for calls. I really do. It's one of my least favorite things is having to pay attention to my phone lighting up and who it is and why. It's unavoidable. Yeah. No, I just hate that it's happened a lot in the last year. A lot of medical phone calls I've had to take in the middle of stream, and man, I hate it. But I stream at prime phone call hours. If you don't get it in the morning, you will get it in the afternoon before they close at 5 or 6. And that is my prime. I don't usually get off stream till 5:30. So yes, call your dentist. So yeah, it's frustrating for me, even though I know it's most people's realities. Stab, thank you for the sub. 62 months. Oh my goodness. Also, y'all, we did make it to 100 sub points, which I know a lot of you some of you were here for at the end of stream on Friday. We hit the 100 sub points for January, but it was exactly 100. Heartburn, okay? Heartburn. I am so freaking happy that the first month I really pushed for it. We did it. Y'all did it. We did it. But that is scary. Just at 100 exactly. If one person goes away, I have to be able to figure out who's going to replace them. So, damn. I'll probably start pushing again halfway through the month, but I'll leave, that over there up as well a lot. But yeah, man, we hit 100 and we did not go a penny over. So I am so freaking grateful we hit it. Now we have to do February. We have to do March. February is a short month too. So some might resub at a weird time because a lot of resubs happen on the 30th for me of months. I've noticed. That didn't happen this time. The 31st had no resubs at all. No auto subs go through. So that's scary. I thought for sure 1 or 2 points would come through on the last day. They didn't. We hit 100 on Friday and that was it. So, we're going to have to work hard in February because, damn, only 28 days. Yeah, Steph, how are you doing? How is you doing? I need to refresh my chat in my OBS because it keeps like disconnecting, reconnecting, and I'm not really sure why. I'm not having any internet issues.
I mean, you can make the bed now.
Oh, the cat was passed out on that bed. Passed fully out. Hello, Dallas. I took some fun videos of Dallas at the studio yesterday because we were working on super glue. We got everything in the can, I think. Meaning everything that is going to be recorded for our song Super Glue, I believe has been recorded. We spent 5 hours working yesterday with Phil. Very fun, very fulfilling.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was a lot of fun. Exactly. Fulfilling. Yeah, it was very, very, very fun, very fulfilling. Even though I didn't rest a lot over the weekend, I rested none at all. But yesterday was fulfilling. There were so many shimmies. Dallas couldn't stop shimmying. Every time he'd get a take right, it was just shimmies. Shimmies across the board. I got a few in video. Just a few. Just a couple. Do you want to answer, Steph? How you are?
I'm okay. I'm sore today. I woke up and my neck was bothering me pretty bad this morning. I had the heat on all day or all morning. It's just really stiff. I think it's part I slept funny, but also part that's just the nature of whiplash. Like kind of to be expected, I guess, to randomly like still hurt. But like my chest feels okay and like my upper back where the seatbelt kind of that internal trajectory would be, if that makes sense.
It's all good stuff.
But it hurts less. I'm back to remembering that my lower back is always the problem.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that means that my chest and back don't hurt or if they hurt significantly less. But yeah, the neck pain is still pretty bad. I also have to remember like my threshold for pain compared to most people
is much higher.
Is significantly higher. So
yes. Hi, Blumenfast.
Like I'm sure a lot of people would have been like, I need a fucking neck brace last week. And I'm just like, just give me the heat wrap. I'll be fine.
You probably could have used a neck brace.
For a day, maybe.
Yeah. Only just to keep it steady.
To keep me from trying to turn my neck.
But you're...
And then remembering I got to Batman it.
Yeah.
But yeah. I'm okay. I'm just sore.
Yeah. Somebody else, I think Freak asked how you were doing too. So I was like, I'll let you answer the question again because I kind of gave an answer. But
yeah, I'm just sore. I've been playing catch up all morning with work stuff.
Yeah.
That I just didn't do last week.
Yeah.
I thought I emailed everybody on Wednesday and was like, this is what happened. I'll have everything to people by the end of the week. But also that probably means Monday. Bear with me. So, I had to catch up on all of that stuff this morning. And then all of the things I would have to do anyway, today and tomorrow I'm doing right now. So,
yeah. And
doing my best.
Luckily, I had kind of a light work week. So like, even though I wasn't a part of the accident, I mentally took a toll as well, which nothing compared to obviously what Trish has gone through. But I was struggling to get shit done last week too. Like my body was also sore. It was like it was taking on some of that stress in a very physical way. Mm-hmm. I know I said it to Jen. I might have said it to other people too. I don't know if I said it out loud, but like stress like that. And I'm not going to call it a near fatal incident, but it could have been so much worse that your body and your brain start spiraling. Mm-hmm. So it's like my body was having a visceral reaction for a couple days.
Seeing how wild my heart rate is overnight because of my watch is something. Because I'm like, oh yeah, I know what I was dreaming about. I know it woke me up.
Right.
And you leaving the house the last 2 days, I'm like, wow, this is stupid. I hate the fact that you have left the house in my car, which my car is fine. It's just when you're used to driving an all-wheel drive vehicle and then you have to go drive a two-wheel drive vehicle, but it's different.
But your tires are new.
Yeah.
And those things make a difference. That changes the entire driving experience of your car for me. I don't even mind driving it at this point. What I hate is that I cannot, after I'm so fucking first world problem. So just like, I hate everything that's about to come out of my mouth. But I've had brand new cars for
A couple years.
5 years. So going back to not having a screen, not knowing how to read your dashboard, having a gear shifter that isn't a fucking little button, having to put a key in ignition. I'm like, where the fuck are my keys? Like I like, it's just such, again, none of these things are problems. Having to put your phone in a little holder, and Jen said she has the same problem. So it's because your phone is shaped different, by the way.
That's so fucking weird.
You have to put your phone in a little holder because there's no screen. This is old tech. And my phone is fat. Okay, I got a big old phone. It's bigger than Trisha's phone.
Okay, correction. There is a screen. However, it's not like...
It's the old screen.
It's not CarPlay. It's not Android Auto, whatever it's called.
It's
You have to pay for that that car.
It's the little infotainment guy that's just for the radio and for Bluetooth.
Yeah.
Basically. You only had 2 wheels and you pedaled this direction. No heated steering. I know. My mom's being silly, but honestly, I forgot how much of a difference a heated steering wheel has. At least she has heated seats, okay? She has heated seats, but no heated steering wheel. I'm like, God damn it, I need more gloves. More gloves. I can't put any more gloves
Everything's
on.
leather in my car, too, so everything is significantly colder.
And like, the heat doesn't blow out of the vents.
It does. They're all shut.
I opened them.
Oh. I keep them all shut because I get too hot.
They don't blow. Even on their higher settings, they don't blow. Like, half as much as like my lowest settings in the the Escape. So like, I am trying to drive and also realizing like, oh, I'm not. That's when I realized I wasn't getting warm, is because you closed them all.
Yeah.
And so I was like, oh shit, they're all closed. So I'm opening them and I'm freezing. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Because even Jen was like, wow, the car's really not heating up. I'm like, I know. What's going on? Okay, but was the
heat even on?
Yes.
Okay.
I had it on like 3. Because I was like, well, 4 and 5, that seems excessive.
When it's cold like that, you gotta have it all the way
And we
up.
were like 10 minutes down the road. I'm like, what? I'm like, the heat's out. I'm not getting warm. I'm feeling below me to see if the heated seat's on. I'm like, okay, well, it's on. But like, I also had a coat and 2 pairs of pants on because it was cold out. So I'm like, okay, that's reasonable that I can't feel it. But like, all of these things, big phone energy, yeah. I'm really, really spoiled by my leases. And so to go backwards is really, really, really tough on my body and my brain because I just need to get to this place. But oh my God, everything else is fucked. Like, but at least I don't hate driving it anymore. The tires make a huge difference.
I go back and forth between how much I love driving your car and how much I love driving my car because my sound system makes all the world of difference in my car.
Your sound system is brutally better.
She better
be. Light years better than mine.
She better be. With
every car I've ever
system,
had.
Bro.
It's better than every car I've ever had.
Yeah. Whomever got that lease.
Yeah.
And did all the upgrades on it. Like, thank them profusely. Because
thank you, Dad. Thank you for the gifted sub to Kitty.
It is a 2016.
And
it's an LTZ.
Hi, Hulk. I was in the middle of ranting
about my car.
Everything's fine. Trisha's car is fine. It's in very good condition. It's 10 years old this year. It's only got 42,000 miles on it, tops.
Yeah,
it's 41 something.
It's just under 42,000 miles, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we're in a hype train.
Oh my God,
a treasure train. Bad tires make me tired. Me too, Blumenfaust. It freaked me out to drive her car.
Anyway, all of this is to say that I think that at this point, the physical...
Where's the camera, I wonder? Oh, it's not so too bad. That's my estimate of where it should be.
The physical... the bruises, for lack of a better word, I don't have any bruises, but like the physical bruises are nowhere near as bad as the mental ones.
Yeah.
Like Erin leaving the house on Saturday, didn't like it.
Your body didn't like it.
Erin leaving the house yesterday to go to the studio, really didn't like it, and I don't know why. It bothered me so much to the my body had a visceral reaction because I'm like the what ifs, and like it's a running gag that like when Erin would go to the studio every Thursday, she would text me when she's leaving. And then the running joke was that A, she usually didn't leave, but B, if she did leave and she was like sitting talking to Jen for a while, she'd have to text me to make sure I knew that she wasn't dead because that's what my brain does. And part of it is just, a lifetime, not a lifetime, but many years of like working 45 minutes to an hour away from home. My mom always working, 40 minutes away from home, stuff like that. And it's just like, let me know when you're safe.
Yeah.
And things like that. And so like, even now more so, I'm like, please let me know when you get to the studio. She's like, I will try to remember. I'm like, I will blow up that group chat with Phil. And then Phil will be mad at you that you forgot to tell me.
He won't be mad at me.
But he'll make it seem like he is. And he will give you so much shit alluding to that.
He will.
So, yeah, PTSD is a hell of a thing. And, like, I know this. Life experiences, I know this. And it's just like, fuck, this one is annoying. Like, this is just...
Yeah, Kitty.
Fucking stupid. Like, how much I don't. And, like, the day after the accident, 2 days after the accident, she had her ultrasound. And, like...
Steph!
I drove.
Thank you. I think you saved the treasure train. I think.
And like I drove to the ultrasound appointment and like we got there and I'm like, fuck, I hate this. I hate everything about being in a car right now.
Yeah, and I get that.
This is really fucking stupid. Like I was mad.
Oh, level 2 unlocked sub discounts.
_show cheered.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Sugar, thank you for your biddies. Also, I didn't thank Kitty or Jove for the biddies. Thank you for the biddies. It's because I was ranting, but I see them. Thank you for the biddies. Y'all are the reason the hype train happened.
So yeah, all of that is to say is physically, am I doing better? Yeah, I'm in a lot of pain today, but eh. Yeah. But mentally, it's fucking brutal because. Like, I gotta go get a B12 shot tomorrow, and, like, do I care? Like, am I worried about it? No, but, like, I know I will be driving, and those intrusive thoughts are gonna happen.
Yeah.
And I hate that for me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I hate that you can't.
But it's a safer vehicle now.
It is.
And it is what it is.
I
will go with you if you want me to. It doesn't change anything, but, like...
I just probably need you to, at some point today, record Happy Birthday and let me show it to Dimitri tomorrow.
I was thinking about that. I was like, you just need to... video call me and I'll sing her a song.
Either video call you or stream it after your lesson. Just record however you want to sing properly Happy Birthday and then break into the fucking dance break and do Happy Birthday or whatever you want.
I don't know.
But anyway, yeah, it's stupid.
Yeah. Kitty, I didn't even know that. There's too many things.
I feel like I read that in one of Zach's emails.
There's just too many things.
But like, I don't remember anything.
Too many things. Oh, my pedal is gone forever.
Also, this cat is dead weight in my arms. My hands are like locked together and I am holding him.
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh, did she get your face?
Oh no! I really hope I didn't. You're fine. He would have moved.
I felt the twitch, like the...
Oh my god, no. He might have just moved in. I really hope not. Arglo, thank you for the resub. Thank you. How are you doing?
Sweet Prince, can I have my hands?
He's like, no, you can't have your hands.
He really does not want me to have my hands.
You are fully, he is just in your lap and she is fully like this holding him.
Yeah. My hands itch.
Just, Mom, I'd like to be here, please. Mom, please.
My tea's getting cold. I wonder why.
My tea's gone cold. I don't wonder why.
He got
the cat is on my lap.
Jules, I was just talking about that. I feel okay. I'm in a lot of pain today. Like my neck hurts and shit. But like it's the mental bruises that are worse than the physical ones at this point. Figuratively speaking, because I don't have any bruises, but yeah, the mental pain, if you will, is a little bit worse than just the whiplash Batman neck. And thank you, Kitty.
Yeah, thank you.
And also, it's worth saying, still, I got no signs of having a concussion or anything. Not that I was ever worried about it, but I do take it seriously.
If you had any signs, I'd have been like, we're going.
Like, after her urgent care, or after her ultrasound, I had it fully mapped out.
Thank you.
Plan to go to urgent care. That's attached to the hospital, and get checked out if that was the case. But I'm okay.
Yeah.
This cat just like got more comfortable.
I noticed.
Did you see that?
I did, yeah.
Sir.
He's tucked away. Blumenfeld, thank you for the biddies. We're almost to level 3.
He is truly tuckered in. I was going to cheer some biddies.
No, you're not.
Redbeard 9631 cheered.
We're inching closer.
X100.
Scoop, I would like to try and save.
Thank you for them biddies. Thank you. What a way to start February with a treasure train.
Redbeard 9631
Red, thank you for more biddies.
cheered. X100.
Arma, thank you for streaking. 310. I think Jove's was 310 too today. Yes, you're neck and neck. It's a competition. Oh my God, thanks for biddies.
X500.
I saved it.
Thanks so much for biddies. Oh my gosh, Steph, 5 more subs. The Fresh Pickle got a sub. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. If I play a rehearsal with bad neck posture, it gives me a headache that lasts like 3 days, which is also why I asked for meds yesterday. I understand. Dallas was like, "Do you have any ibuprofen?" And I was like,
9631
"No, but I have a Tylenol." He's like, "That's fine."
X120.
Thank you, Jules.
Yes, thank you for the streak. Red, thank you for Mo Biddies.
I need my other hand now.
Mo Biddy. You can count on a couple things from me and Trish. And one of those things is that we have pain meds on us. That sounds bad, but it's like over-the-counter shit, you know?
Yeah. Chances are we have Tylenol and or Excedrin.
Yeah.
Ibuprofen, not so much, because neither of us can take it anymore. But.
I was explaining to him and Phil, like, I physically cannot take ibuprofen after, 3 decades of using it?
Well, we also
not 3, but 2 decades
but
of
also we shouldn't
it,
take it because of the meloxicam.
Which I couldn't take ibuprofen before I was on meloxicam.
I know, but now we really can't.
Yeah, but meloxicam has a conflict with it. Meloxicam is another anti-inflammatory, but you take it daily.
And that's a tried and true conflict. Ask me how I know.
I've done it too. You just feel high. I've accidentally done it too. The day I had something done. I think it was my IUD removal. I preemptively took a 600, and then I got home and I was like, whoa.
See, they just make me feel sick.
I was like high.
Interesting.
And then we figured it out later, remember? I was like, oh my goodness.
I vaguely remember that.
There was ibuprofen in the bathroom and that's fair. Blumenfels, thank you so much for the gifted subs. 1 for Mandy, 1 for Joyce. I love that. Thank you so much.
Mandy on this Mandy Monday.
Just another Mandy Monday. Yeah, Jove, you're not supposed to take ibuprofen anymore. I physically can't. The last time I tried was my first surgery. I was supposed to do Norco and ibuprofen every other 4 hours, and I did it once. And immediate fire breathing from my stomach. And I was like, I literally can't do this. And I put myself right back on my meloxicam. And I'm sad because ibuprofen is a good drug for an inflammation, and I physically can't take it anymore. It causes some of the worst acid reflux. Doesn't matter how much food is in my stomach. I could have eaten a Thanksgiving freaking dinner. I'm going to have the worst heartburn I've ever had in my life. And thank you also for the gift sub to Wonder. Well, I don't even know what I was gonna say. Oh, I know what I was gonna say. It related to Wonder. Also, there are ads incoming, just so everybody knows. If you're not a sub, just beware. Ads incoming, right? Meow. Or if you just got gifted a sub, refresh, because you won't get the subs. I mean, the ads. I decided, so in my going live post, which some of you may or may not have seen, I feel like a lot of you just know what time I'm going live and you show up. If you have time to show up, you show up when I go live. You don't necessarily see my post. But today I decided it's just called Maxi Monday because the timer had perfect timing there. Because you can officially pre-save the first 2 songs by Maxi Malaise. I just heard a sneeze come from the abyss.
Yeah, I don't know where he is, but he is somewhere he should not be, where that sneeze came.
Oh, he's in the door.
Oh.
He's trapped.
Sir.
I mean, he's not trapped. But yeah. So some good... Mom, yes, but I need more inflammation. I mean, I need more than that.
Turmeric is good for minor inflammation.
Yeah, I have chronic and debilitating inflammation, which is why I take meloxicam. Honestly, Mom, you should be on meloxicam. I do not know how you're not, to be honest with you, because it helps me so much. But that's just for arthritis, Mom. Mine is so bad. I still have really bad endo belly all the time. The only time I don't is when I'm pooping every day, and that happens very rarely. I get so excited when I get to poop every day for like a week, and then it goes away. Yeah. Bye. You don't get that anymore.
Our problems are more than just over-the-counter supplements.
Yeah, I can't just do that. So if I know I'm trying new foods, I make sure not to take it. Oh, interesting, Dallas. That's super interesting. I caught an old person from falling last week. Oh man, it keeps scrolling. I have tried to read Suga's message like 4 times. It keeps scrolling. I caught an old person from falling last weekend and then shoveled snow. I can barely get out of bed in the morning. Oh, I bet, Suga. I would just take friggin' Tylenol. I would take a Tylenol in the morning and see how long it lasts.
Jesse, what's funny is I was about to say that, and then I'm like, maybe it's not turmeric. I look up a lot of things all the time.
That's true.
Turmeric does interact with a lot of medications.
Gotcha. I've never looked on any of mine.
I mean, I've looked at mine, so at least one of those is a crossover. So like,
it doesn't interact with meloxicam.
No. I mean, it can,
and
but
there's
like
no way
not
turmeric.
like.
I would be shocked if turmeric interacts with hormones. The hormones I'm on.
I never fucking know.
You never know, but I'd be shocked.
But also, hi.
Found out the hard way 10 years ago. Oh my God, that's tough.
Isn't that how a lot of us find out stuff?
So tough. It's always the hard way.
It's always the hard way.
It's always the hard way.
Like that's how you find out about your allergies. Usually, is the hard way.
Yeah, I found out the really, 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 really hard way about Paxlovid and THC.
Yeah, that was bad.
Please, for the love of God, if you learn one thing today from me, do not take Paxlovid anywhere near THC usage. Holy shit. Worst night of my life. And oh my goodness, we just ended a successful treasure tree, and I just realized we have a level 3. We completed a level 3. I didn't get any new emotes, but I'm going to put some in the chat anyway. Oh my goodness.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know either. What is the second one? Ugh mood. What is this? Me sweat. I like me sweat. That's cute. Epic clip. Oh, I've seen the epic clip one before. It's like a little camcorder. I love it. But yeah, when I'm really hurting for any reason, Tylenol has been my go-to now since I've had to stop taking ibuprofen.
Motrin.
Yeah, Motrin. And so I will say, you know, within reason, I'm pretty quick to take Tylenol if I am in pain, but also I'm not quick to take anything if I'm in a little bit of pain. It has to be really intrusive at that point. Has your doctor said anything about how long endobelly may last? Here's the thing, is that no, because everybody's different. My surgeon didn't go into my intestines or my colon. And so I think maybe next year, and by next year, I mean like literally 2027, I might go after colonoscopy because I'm not certain that there isn't endometriosis in my intestines or in my colon.
And that's a whole separate surgeon.
And it's a whole separate surgeon. The surgeon I had do my first 2 surgeries does not do that. He was very clear with me. So I would need to go find another endo specialist to do that.
Who does that?
Who is
trained to do that?
I would be going into a consultation with somebody saying, hey, I had Dr. Zayden do this and this. Here are the reports. He did not look anywhere below, you know, or not below, but outside of my reproductive organs. And then this is what he did up here. And so like, I knew that going in. So he was very clear with me from the get-go when I asked, how far do you look up? How far do you go down? Like, I was asking every question you can possibly think of. And he says, we're going to look up as high as we can, but we don't go past the diaphragm because that's up into your rib cage. Doesn't make any sense. And it's like, okay, that makes sense. You can't really. So
it's different. And say to this might be something that I'm so sorry you're trying to eat. You're about to be yelling across the kitchen like I can hear you. That would be like a thoracic surgeon or something. Is above the bottom of the diaphragm. Like that's a whole other surgery.
I don't know that word. Yeah. But
I'm going off of what I remember him telling me.
Okay. And that's another thing is that I've also suspected that there is endo in my lungs because of my breathing capacity issues. And I've had breathing capacity issues since puberty. Questionable. Was it puberty? Or was it endo? I have had, in theory, endo since I was around 10 or 11. So I'm concerned that endo has moved into my lungs, but again, this surgeon doesn't do that. So there are other things, but I'm not willing to deal with that this year at this point. It would have to be an emergency, honestly. Oh, it can go all the way up to your brain. It's been found in your fucking feet, bro. It's literally a full body disease for some people. Brain is rare, feet is rare, but lungs is not rare. Lungs
Anywhere
is not rare at
within
all.
the chest cavity, from like your neck to your hips, essentially, or lower.
That's common.
That's common.
Yep. So I knew that I was going to get relief from Dr. Zayden and the surgeries he performed, but I also knew I wasn't going to get a full set of answers, or a full set of solutions. But I'm not willing to put myself under the knife again this year.
And
Simply
he
not
also would
happening.
probably be like, maybe we don't do that yet.
Yeah.
And one thing your ultrasound tech reminded you of Thursday was
Hysterectomies are
this was a
big
major surgery. Like, not to say that the first one, the excision, wasn't a major surgery. This is an actual major surgery. We removed an organ, period. The anchor organ,
yeah,
if you
which
will.
they did remove an organ the first time, but it wasn't as.
But it wasn't as
it was
the hysterectomy.
It was a dead organ with a cyst in it.
Yeah, and this was the second surgery. Of the year.
5 months later,
Would it be a little bit different? It was the only surgery, maybe,
Probably.
but who knows? That's something that
I'll
we would never know.
Yeah.
But 2 points to that is, one, a colonoscopy, far easier to attain.
Yeah, I still don't want to do it this year.
Nobody wants to do that ever.
And it's because my veins are incredibly blown out, and the amount of drugs they have to put me on to get a successful IV is startling.
Yeah.
Startling.
That's if you were to choose to do that, it would be like, this is a fall/winter thing. Like, this is a further way down to the other end of the ass end of the year. So sorry. That was accidental.
But
So
so
sorry,
good.
but so good. It would be the other end of the year for that. That is the easier thing to attain. Whereas finding a surgeon who is well versed enough in endometriosis, that has the clearance to do
to search
the searching,
the other things
inside the intestines, inside the colon, to potentially go up into the chest cavity.
Yeah.
It's a whole different type of surgery.
Yeah.
And requires a whole different set of training. It's a whole separate set of schooling. Like, it's like being a lawyer, right?
Yeah.
Doctors, lawyers, artists, musicians. These are all things that are umbrella words.
Specialties.
But everybody has a specialty.
Yes.
You can't play drums, but you're still a musician.
Right.
Sit here and you play a keyboard.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's the same thing with Dr. Zayden. Yes, he is an endometriosis specialist and is a surgeon. He can very specifically operate this within this very small scope, for lack of a better way to put it.
Yeah.
And he's one of the first in the state of Michigan that is like, this is what he does. This is the only thing he does.
Some specialists do a little bit more, but he's like, to his point, he's like, some surgeons are faster than me, but they cause more bleeding. Why wouldn't I take my time and cause less bleeding? Like, why would somebody be like, well, my surgery took 4 hours. Why was it taking 4 hours? Like, yeah, I was taking my time and I didn't cause any internal bleeding.
Right.
So his priorities are different than other surgeons who want, quick and easy and pulling stuff out, but there's more bleeding that they had to stop.
And the other major surgeons, which there's only like 2, really. The other person that was in contending that just doesn't accept anybody's insurance, period.com, his specialty is almost equal endometriosis, but also fertility.
Right.
In that his priority is doing things so people can still have kids. It's like clear
which is
as
a totally
day.
different thing.
That's a whole different sort of going into it.
You could choose to leave adhesions because it's going to fuck with fertility, even though it's causing physical harm to you.
And it's a whole thing,
that's a whole thing.
On their website. That's like, this is what we specialize in, and this is, very specific subset, because most people, I have come to learn, that have this disease are like, no, I still want to have kids.
Yeah. Most people want to have kids.
How do we deal with this? But also, I want to have kids.
Right.
That is one thing in this research. over the years that I have certainly come to learn, and then definitely in looking at different surgeons, is like the biggest glow. There's the Discord notification is like the most glaring.
For what?
For you going live.
What?
It's because it's still open on my computer. I just saw the push notification. But anyway, my other point was, because Dr. Z is one of the very few specialists in Michigan, and he only does this certain location of the body, he might be able to say, hey, I have a colleague. He might be in Toledo. He might be in fucking New York.
Right.
Who knows? He might be in Marquette.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And that's the thing. If my only thing, I'm not in pain, but my endobelly is bad every day still. To the point where like I'm talking different sizes of pants. Like I know that if I'm going somewhere that I'm going to be eating some stuff, like maybe don't wear pants that don't give because I'm going to have a fucking issue, like a big issue. And so it's still pretty bad. It's gotten better. It's definitely gotten better. But I still live in sweatpants. Y'all fucking see me it's not just because it's fucking comfy. It's because my other pants don't fucking fit me. Like I have like 2 pairs of pants that fit me comfortably. Well, maybe 3. And so like, and I'm still seeing like some of the stuff I bought, like, will it ever even fit me again? Like I had a whole set of pair of 4 pants that still don't really fit me. And I rebought a bunch of pants as 6s. And even those some days do not fit me. Am I willing to buy 8s? No, I have fucking chicken legs. They're going to look stupid. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I can't buy any bigger of clothing. I have little baby legs.
And it's not that you're gaining weight. It's literally
all right here.
It's all hormonal.
Yeah. And so it's really frustrating. But at the same time, I knew this would still be happening. Like I knew nothing would change digestively because he wasn't touching my intestines and he wasn't touching my colon. I did know these things.
If anything, the digestive changes would be literally within your stomach.
Yes.
Because of the things he removed on your stomach.
Right. But it relieved the frozen pelvis. It got rid of a lot of adhesions. And that's all I can ask for, Obviously got rid of a dead ovary that had a cyst in it. Didn't even know it had a cyst in it. That was probably causing pain. Wow, whatever's happening out there is very loud. Is it garbage? No, it's Monday. What in the hell? That was so loud. And so... Oh, was it one of the cats?
No, it was the truck.
Oh, the truck. I'm like, wow, they're not usually that loud. Hi, Chick.
It was a plow.
Yeah. Oh, that's why. Because it was I wonder they were probably plowing. I'll keep it down on here. Thanks, Dallas. Your truck's too fucking loud. Your lightning is too loud. I see you, Blumenfels, putting some songs in. Aluminum siding won't steal itself. Well, we live in a private complex, so
it's literally our maintenance crew that is plowing everything.
It's the maintenance crew.
If it's a snow emergency, the city will put down salt and come through with the plow. But even then, good luck.
But yeah, anyway, I'm grateful for the changes it's made. I'm in way less pain, generally less pain. And obviously my uterus is gone, which is incredible. So yeah, it's definitely gotten a lot better, but the endobelly is still there every day. Every day.
I want to call you baby legs. You did it to yourself.
Hey, baby legs. Thank you.
You did it to yourself.
Thank you. Baby legs, trash and chat. I love it. This is a very inclusive space, Johnny Cakes. You are welcome to be here. You're welcome to be yourself. We are incredibly inclusive, yes. And as you can tell, we talk some medical stuff sometimes. It's been a while since we got to talking to medical stuff. But Kitty, I think Kitty.
Baby crab legs.
Oh God. I think Kitty was the one I was kind of answering a question about endometriosis for. So we got into it for a minute, but that, yeah. What do?
You got a lot to say.
Got a lot to say today.
But not every genre is the perfect way.
In fact, loudly so. We are loudly inclusive here. Come on.
Sean Spencer Cat now in the building.
Oh.
2026.
What are you doing? And hi, Pluto. Are you coming up or not?
He doesn't know. He can't make a decision today.
He could not make a decision. Oh, blue and yellow. You know what's funny, Pluto, is that was actually, I had that in my queue on Wednesday. And I didn't end up doing it because I had to go pretty early on Wednesday to go by like 5 o'clock or something. But I never did do it. So I'm glad you put it back. The baby man is 15 years old almost. He'll be 15 in a few months.
I thought he was going to be 14.
No, I got him in 2011. He was 4 months. I got him in July of 2011. Am blue now. Yes, I like the used. Of course you like the used. That makes sense. Oh, nice, Jove. Only took me 15 days into the year to reach my annual out of pocket. Hooray for hospital stays. Sean be out and about, whereas Cappy is knocked out beside me. Yeah, he's been really, really sleepy the last few days, so he's been more active, we've noticed today. Congrats on old man baby cat. Yes, thank you. I'm baby legs, that's baby cat.
And I'm just trash.
This is baby trash.
I'm big trash. Let's be real here.
I'm me again. I'll have to send a pic in Discord later. Please do, Pluto. I'd love that. Hi, Drac. How are you doing?
Hey.
The biggest baby man, Sean. Jesse, I don't know if I said hi. Did I say hi to you? Hi. Yeah, Silver, same with Sean. He was really, really clingy for a couple days, so we were kind of keeping an eye on him, but nothing else changed.
I was worried about him last night.
He was eating and...
He was like super
whatever.
clingy. She left. I sat down on the couch in between doing things, and he immediately like was on me and like wanted under my legs in the fort blanket. And I'm like, something's wrong. And he's just been super clingy. And then she got home last night and he had zoomies and was being weird. And then this morning he literally sniffed her coffee in her coffee mug and then like proceeded to just like lose his shit. Because all it took was a whiff of caffeine. So like, he's fine. He's just depressed that you left the house, I think.
I might actually do blue and yellow first. It's not particularly like a warm-up tune, but I can kind of make it a warm-up tune. We both took Kleenex at the same time. That's funny.
Dude,
Yeah, I got the sniffles.
I woke myself up with a sneeze this morning, so.
Well, woke up with a sneeze, die with a smile.
Okay.
If she's cold, she will dig under the covers. Yeah, Sean will do that sometimes too, but he's got to be like, it's his anxiety, not his coldness. If he's really, really stressed out, he'll do that. But it's rare that he does it himself. We have to open the fort door.
He's a little too dumb to figure it out on his own when he's cold, but if he's stressed, he suddenly understands how to like tunnel and burrow.
Yes, it's so strange.
It's something that he learned when we lost power here a couple years ago, and we had to take ourselves and him to my parents' house to stay because it got to a point where it was like 48 degrees or something in the house.
It was unsafe. It was like, it was springish outside, but it was March.
It was the end of February, beginning of March, and Erin couldn't find him because we had to lock him in my parents' bedroom, and Erin couldn't find him, and I'm like, well, was the door latched shut? Because he can't pull that open. It opens from the opposite direction. I'm like, well, then he's in the bedroom, and I'm like, did you check the bed? And she's like, yes, he's not here, but I grew up with Dachshunds, and I know they are flat when they burrow underneath blankets. And so I touched the comforter and you just hear a muffled lo and behold, he learned how to tunnel his way under blankets, and then that created a monster within himself, and now he always wants to be under blankets. But only if he's under duress or if he's stressed out can he figure it out himself.
That's funny.
Otherwise, we gotta help him and show him where the entrance is.
He don't get it.
Or he can't even find the exit with. One time, this happened recently because you busted out laughing. And I'm like, dude, he does this all the time. He'll be under the blanket. He'll be under the comforter in the bedroom. And then he forgets what way is out because it's so dark.
He can't figure out how to leave.
The number of times I've had a face up my butt or like a paw just start doing this at my butt. And I'm like, bro, it's other way, dude. Other way. Or like the very back of my thigh, all of a sudden I just feel this, and then there's just a nose. I'm like, dude, opposite direction, please.
Figure it out.
Or he does it to our feet.
Yeah.
And then you just feel this on the bottom of your feet, and he's gotta like get him out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've taken a face and a paw to the butt way too many times because
he can't get out.
He can't. He gets turned around.
Yeah.
He is discombobulated, and he's just not a very bright man.
Oh, that's not even open yet. Abby recently discovered the heat vents. So we have her bed in front of it, and she just bakes there like a loaf. Yep.
That's what he does in this room.
He has a little vent bed, is what we call it, and he just bakes. Just a toasty ghosty.
Sometimes I'm like, dude, you smell like burnt fur damn near. And it's just because he smells like heat and dust.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you are going to roast yourself.
Yeah, Silver, kitten claws are rough. Him and his past brother, you know what I'm trying to say. His late brother. They were sharp kittens. They were very sharp. But they were really good though. They were really good kittens. They were always really, really well behaved. Some hormonal issues, but like otherwise they were really well behaved. Never destroyed anything. Gus destroyed some things with pee, but again, these were hormonal things. So they weren't like, fuck you. It was very much like he just couldn't handle the other sense. Whereas Sean is okay. If we bring something into the house that maybe had cats on it, he's fine. Mm-hmm. Gus was like, absolutely not. Nothing. If it came from my parents' house, like I tried to take a chair over there. I tried to take a beanbag over there. He peed in both of them immediately because I grew up with a cat. Mm-hmm. And it was like, damn, dude. Like, they were cute.
Meanwhile, Sean's
and
just
they
like,
weren't,
okay.
Yeah, and they weren't like nice enough to a beanbag, certainly. Like, you're not recovering that.
No.
I probably could have saved the chair, but like, it was one of those little chairs that like, it opens like this, and it's just a one big circle that you sit down into.
The death chairs. Somebody with back problems can't get out of them.
Oh.
I learned that the hard way.
Yeah. And so it was like that, and it was very old. Like, it was a childhood chair. So I was like, I'm not saving this. When you had 2 cats, did you ever have to take one to the vet? Yeah, war for 2 days. How do you adopt a partner cat without your cat involved? Do you just wing it? I didn't. They were a perfect pair. They were maybe brothers literally, but they were brothers that were literally rescued together from a horror home. So they could not actually be adopted one without the other. I didn't go there to get 2 cats, but I fell in love with Sean. And
Sean fell in love with you.
Sean fell in love with me. I pulled him out of this cage, and they weren't the first ones I actually pulled out of cages to look at and like bond with. But I was sitting on a little bench, and I put him on my lap, and he literally just like laid. He literally laid with his back and just like this in my lap and just let me pet his little belly. I'm like, oh no, it's this one. And then they're like, oh, okay, well, that's great, but that one comes with him. And Guster was so sick. He had bad diarrhea. He was underweight, but it was the fucking food they were giving him. As soon as I took them to the vet the first time, they were like, well, what fruit are you giving them? And I'm like, science diet, just like Huron Valley was the place I adopted them from. And they're like, no, stop that. Some kitties, it's just too rich. Don't feed your cats science diet, especially if one of them is not handling it. Sean was fine. Guster was not fine. As soon as I switched it, great. Gained weight, was a 20-pound freaking cat. He was massive.
He was muscle.
He was muscle man. So yeah, they were only allowed to be adopted together. Otherwise, Silver, I have no fucking clue. I've never adopted separate cats. Not a clue.
Sounds
and
like
Sean,
a Google.
I feel like Sean wouldn't like it if we tried.
Sean is thriving as an only child. I think he would resent us if he was no longer.
Yeah. If I were going to do it again, I would do the same thing. I would get 2. I loved having 2. That was the first time in my life I ever had 2 cats. I would do the same thing again, and maybe a bonded pair.
Yeah. That's how my mom is.
As opposed to, I love this one and I love that one, and let's pray. You know, like I would probably at this point, if I were doing it again, I would go for a bonded pair, even if they were 3 years old. Knowing everything, knowing what I could know about it, you know. But we're not talking about that right now.
No.
Very carefully. Yeah, separate them. Yeah, you have to kind of have them separate parts of the house and let them meet through like a gate. Let them live. That's hard, Jesse. Yeah, it was in an open area. Wow. Aw. She didn't move and didn't want to leave and let me touch her. Aw. So obviously, that's your cat now. I understand, Silver. That's your cat now.
Cat lottery.
Yep. She chose you. Maya and Dinah are litter mates. Also born feral. Went to get one. Got two because that was a bad situation. I understand. That's exactly. Sean and Gus were hoarder rescues from the same home. Maybe the same litter. Maybe not. Either way, they were a bonded pair. Didn't matter to me. You never know if they're related or not when they come out of a hoarder situation like that. Abby came from a family of 4 dogs from my in-laws. Very nervous in the pack, started thriving and a whole new personality when we scooped her up. Yeah. Some animals just don't, they're getting bullied by the other animals and they can't fully, be themselves until the other energies are gone. Guster was the dominant personality of these 2 cats. Once his personality was gone, Sean's a new cat. He's not the same cat he was. And then a pandemic happened. Now he has separation anxiety.
Now he's a whole new
which
cat.
he never had before.
Again.
He never had his separation anxiety before. I got very lucky that Missy, Frankie, and Whisper got along really well after their careful period. Oh, that's awesome. Kitty, my girls were a bonded pair, but we had to rotate cats while we waited for the altering appointments. Oh, yeah. And now they're still super sus of each other. Aw. Yeah. That's hard too. But yeah, Guster and Sean were best of friends. Even best of friends, they fought. They had fights, but they loved each other. They cuddled. My mom has had brothers as well. Fought, of course, but always loved to cuddle too. I say had because one of them just passed last month. December. I think December. Yeah. Kitty nature. Yeah. Even human nature. You fight with your brothers and sisters if you have them. I don't have them. I wouldn't know. But I imagine I'd fight them. She became a ninja when I brought her home. Couldn't find her for 33 days, not 30 days. Yeah, but that's normal, Silver. When I moved across town here, when I moved here 10 years ago, I don't think I saw either cat for a week. I was like, I don't even know if they peed. I mean, I know they were. At some point they were, but yeah, that's very, very normal. If I actually grew up with my brothers, I'd probably fight with them, right? She went missing as soon as I brought her home. Oh, so her name is Missy. Okay, that's adorable. I love that.
My parents' cat will go missing for like half a day because nobody realizes that she snuck into the basement. And it usually takes like my mom coming home and being like, "Where's Callie?"
Well, they're not trained cat people yet.
They're not. They're dog people. The cat lottery chose them. Callie chose them. She showed up at their house and just never fucking left. Mm-hmm. In spite of trying to find their owners and, coming up short. Nobody claimed her. Well, guess you guys have a cat
that's
now.
my cat now.
She's my cat.
She's my cat.
But Callie loves it. She just goes downstairs and curls up on one of the recliners. Mm-hmm. Literally the cat distribution system at work. And every time, I said it the other day when I was over there, I'm like, I still can't believe that you guys have a cat. Like,
Callie is very sweet too.
Child and teenage me is so upset at the fact that you guys have a cat after lying to me about, oh, well, your brother's allergic to them. Well, he don't live here anymore. Oh, well, you're allergic to them too. Okay, I'm also allergic to dogs.
You're
Try
allergic
again.
to both.
Like,
they just chose.
They just chose that, like, we don't want a cat.
Pretty much. Yeah.
But I was like, incessantly, I want a cat. And I never got a cat. And now they have a fucking cat.
I got lucky that my mom is both a dog and cat person, so.
I just always wanted a cat. I've always been a cat person. My favorite color is animal print. Like, come on now.
True. That's true.
And now they just have a cat. And they both think it's the funniest thing. Like, because they're like, we also didn't want a cat, but we love having a cat. Yeah. Like, my dad, I don't want a fucking cat. That is his cat.
That's his cat.
That is his baby.
Yep. She waits for him. They have a routine. That is his cat. Mm-hmm. Oh, you're allergic, Jesse? Wow. Yeah, we take the breast precautions. We take the best precautions we can. We actually I was just talking about this with my dad earlier. Was we actually are now switching out the HVAC filter for like the furnace and the AC every month now, as one of those things. We have one of the highest MERV rating filters that you can get. Like we have to dust and vacuum a lot. Like it's just things you've got to do.
Allergies.
Allergies.
The thing with my allergies though is that dogs, I'm like allergic to dogs. I have noticed that. It is their fur. It is like if Louise like licks my face a lot and whatnot because she loves to just like shove, she's a Dotson. She throws her face right here and like lick the side of my face. Like I'll break out a little bit. And it's something I never had growing up because I was around them constantly and my body got used to them.
And now you're more used to Sean.
Cats like licking my hands or whatever has never bothered me. It's the amount of dust and dander that their fur collects.
And it helps that Sean's a short hair.
Yeah. And so like that
Buster
much I've
was,
noticed.
like medium.
That like, yeah, if like holding him like I'm like, okay, my hands are starting to itch a little bit. But it's more so like the dust and he's a fucking walking Swiffer.
He is a walking Swiffer, yes.
The cat is a Swiffer.
He is.
And so like it's easier for me to deal with cat allergies than it is for my dog allergies. It's really interesting.
Yes, let me hug my babies.
And like I cannot like stick my face in Sean. I totally try to.
I straight up stick my face in that cat.
I try. I can't.
I can.
I immediately sneeze.
But I grew up
like, it's what you get.
I grew up with a cat. You know, it was very early on. We got a cat when I was 6 or 7.
Yeah.
Since then, I've never lived without a cat, short of a couple years here and there in college. So like when I finally left out on my own and knew I wasn't going to be moving for a little while, I went and adopted a couple cats. The plan was one cat, but anyway.
Yeah, do some music because I said I wasn't going to talk so I could get work done and I fucking failed so hard.
You have failed.
Okay, but like to be fair, y'all asked me how I was feeling.
It's your fault, chat.
Multiple people in chat asked me how I'm doing and how I'm feeling post-accident and I just got on some side quest stories, pulled a Jennifer Lewis, and here we are.
I think I want to do like a halftime blue and yellow. About the car, so your guess is as good as mine. song and nobody ever requests it, which was why I was going to do it the other day. Thank you for requesting that, Pluto. It's a lovely song. And it works so well with a beat like that. Y'all, that song doesn't sound anything like that, okay? It is an emo song from probably 2003. Maybe 2005 or 6 at the latest is my guess. Thank you for the applause. You know what's funny is I almost put Hunger Strike in there the other day too for the same reason. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do, really. There we go. Thank you for that request, Pluto. Thank you. I'll probably leave Hunger Strike right where it is. Yes, love the emo songs. I don't know when that record came out. Not New in Yellow. From 2002, you think? Yep, you're right, 2002. I was 13 when that came out. I love that record, man. I freaking love that record. That's their first record.
What else was on the Taste of Ink? Is that the album?
I think so.
Take It Away was the only song by theirs I ever liked.
But
I don't know if it was on that album or if it was on the album it was on that one. Fun fact, I bought that album because of the artwork. Alex Pardee did that.
Oh.
Yeah, no wonder I fucking love him.
Yeah. But was Taste of Ink the first record or the second one?
I don't know.
Why is this hard? I feel like I'm getting mixed.
I figured you would have just...
Listen, I didn't buy CDs.
That's fair.
So, like, I recognize both pieces of art.
I think it's on that one. But I had bought the second album because I like the artwork. Joe, what's funny is that Hunger Strike was deactivated for years because it got
over-requested.
It got requested every stream. I hate that song.
I couldn't fucking deal with it anymore.
Can't listen to that song anymore. I'm going to take Hunger Strike as the
that is
opportunity
In
to go
Death
to
and Love. That was their second record. I did have that record.
I had it because I liked that single song from the first record and I liked the album art.
Yeah. So this was just self-titled called The Used. Which is why I was like, I think Taste of Ink was second, but I also don't, I'm wrong. Why is Wiki gotta be so freaking bright? Taste of Ink was on that record. That I probably know that one too. Paralyzed is a good one. I don't know any of these. I probably would know the whole record because I loved that record. I just have no idea.
I think Take It Away was the song that was on the second album that I liked.
Yeah. That is way too freaking bright. Way too bright. That's what she said. But yeah, Hunger Strike was overused. It was over requested and I had to get rid of it. I couldn't keep doing it. I was like, if one more person fucking requests this song, I'm going to lose my shit. And that was actually the first song that ever happened with. That was the very first song that ever happened with. And I felt this was the first song that like, I felt guilt about like being like, I don't want to fucking play this song anymore.
And that song was on there from day one.
I think so.
That was a day one.
Mm-hmm. And so I deactivated it for a really long time. And I think I brought it back at some point last year.
Yeah.
Because I was like, okay, no, I do love the song. I was just so fucking sick of playing it. So
we deleted it. I don't think we even deactivated it. I think we like deleted it.
I anger deleted it. So it's funny that you say that.
Yeah, we deleted it because
it doesn't have any history.
Has it has 4 times played and the last time was 3 years ago. So at some point we did delete it.
Yeah.
That's really funny.
Yeah. Whereas the original version of that has probably is as high as Black Velvet or anything else that's that high. Or What's Up. I think I finally deactivated What's Up. I'm like, if one more goddamn person.
I deactivated What's Up and then told you after the fact.
Okay. Because I think it was, if you didn't, I need to. Yeah. Like, love the song. I do not want to do it again. Like, please.
Yeah.
So yeah, I reactivated it at some point, but then nobody saw it anyway, which is fine. Because it stops things. It's like Smile. I finally put my foot down and I'm like, I cannot do Smile one more time. I'm not doing it. It's going to get a rest for a couple years. Can't fucking do it. I think a monarch butterfly evolves from its chrysalis every time a streamer removes a soul-crushing song from their list. Yes, I agree. I know Dallas and we've had this conversation before. I'm like, Dallas, just fucking do it. They're going to understand. If a song doesn't bring you joy anymore, they aren't going to be upset. They're going to be like, oh, so sorry that this song doesn't bring you joy anymore. Moving on. Like, it's pretty simple. There are the assholes, obviously, that, you know, take it personally, but it's like, well, sorry that you only fucking request the same goddamn song every stream. Like, Jesus. Like, you know, and even if it's every week, but I can't recall anybody taking it really personally. Like, I don't, off the top of my head, I can't think of anybody. Don't even ask why it was on the table.
What's funny, Joe, is
Hi, Catachino.
I was already on it, and the one that is deactivated currently with the most plays is
What's Up?
What's Up?
It's gotta be. How many plays did it have?
53.
Oh, it's actually not as high. I thought it would be in the 60s. It was me. I took it personally, but I got over it. Destiny. I was like, where the hell is this song? Yeah, Fresh Prince. I couldn't do it again. I don't want to do it. I'm good.
Also, we forgot to deactivate Smile from the Avril stream.
Oh, well, please redeactivate
I just
it.
did.
Oh, thank you. I forgot that I did it. Yeah, you're right. I had to undeactivate it.
Fresh Prince was getting
activate
done with channel points 2-3 times every stream, and finally I'm like,
Couldn't
I'm
do
not
it.
doing this anymore.
Couldn't do it.
And that was years ago.
Yeah, couldn't do it. There are things that built the channel, but like, can you imagine if I still did that today? I'd be like, fuck off. Like, just fuck off. Can't do it. And that's 80 plays in a couple years. Because I deactivated it years ago.
It was like 2021 or 2022, beginning of it. It was a long time ago.
Mm-hmm. I have to remember how the verses go. My brain was like, I don't know how this goes. But I got it. The Humpty Dance when. That's better. 102. What's funny is I actually don't know the Humpty Dance.
Here's the
I
thing.
know one verse of it.
The only
which is
way
funny.
that we could ever do that I'd be like, I'm putting my foot down unless we do this, is if we did the mashup with what Spice Girl song uses that beat.
What one?
Is it Something Kind of Funny?
What one?
To the Humpty Dance.
Never noticed.
It's either Love Thing or Something Kind of Funny.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't remember.
I never. Jesse, stop what you're doing. Because I'm about the ruin. I just said the ruin instead of to ruin. I'm about the ruins. I like ruins. Don't love that. Hello again, Jay Cantor. How are you doing?
I was wrong. It was if you can't dance. Duh.
Oh,
Yeah.
The Roston Ruins. I am lucky that I understand that reference, honestly, because one of my exes is obsessed with the Boston Bruins. Obsessed with the Boston Bruins. For no reason. Isn't from Boston. Is from Michigan. I have to assume that is what you're saying. Roston Bruins. But yeah, I'm not surprised that it's if he can't dance. Oh, that's not what I want. This is Ray Backstreet Boys. Oh, here's a cat. Yes, I'm so glad. I like this beat. We're going to do Destiny for Blumenfaust. But we're going to take it down a few keys because it's early in the stream. Except when it's heated. Heated rivalry. So only hockey. Only hockey here. I actually didn't mind watching hockey with him and his family. They were all very big hockey people. And I didn't mind it. It's very fast paced, and I think that's why.
It's fighting on skates.
Oh wait, I didn't hit play the right way. Because you capitalized heated, I knew what you meant. Some say it's sure collision, say it's bound to lose. But there's no denying I'm able to choose. I know what leaves me cold and what burns me up. Now this time it's just right, I'm very sure. I call it wonder. Something hard to define. Sometimes it's thunder that strikes my senses hard. He's my destiny, and it's hard to see how I could love him more. He's my destiny, got a hold on me. I'm always back for more. My heart has spent time drifting back and forth in love, just in what direction was never sure. And then he moved up towards me and told me nobody's moved me quite like this. I call it wonder, something hard to define. It's just like thunder that strikes my senses hard. He's my destiny, and it's hard to see how I could love him more. He's my destiny, got a hold on me. He's always back for more. Ooh, he can turn me round, slow me down anytime it sees it fit to hold me back. Oh, it's enough to make me go out of my mind. Oh, he's my destiny, and it's hard to see how I could love him more. He's my destiny, got a hold on me. I'm always back for more. He's my destiny, and it's hard to see how I could love him more. He's my destiny, got a hold on me. I'm always back for more. He's my destiny, and it's hard to see how I could love him more. He's my destiny, got a hold on me. I'm always back for more. He's my destiny, and it's hard to see how I could love him more. It's a fun one. So glad I lowered it. That was really super comfortable in that key, so I'm super glad I lowered it. Thank you for that request, Blumenfaust. Thank you, thank you. I also, Blumenfaust and I have a live learn cooking up. I was considering doing it today, depending on how much was in the queue. But I also have another live learn from Armut that I didn't forget about. So I'm like, but they're very different vibes. Super different vibes. Armut's is really chill, really beautiful song. and Blumenfaust's is like a really super fun 80s pop tune. So I'm like, I want to do one of them today, but I'm like, I don't know which one. They're so different. I want to do both of them this week though.
Well, Blumenfaust is here right now.
I know. I knew Blumenfaust was here. Armut shared a streak earlier, but that doesn't mean he's like here. You know,
Doing a work alert.
Yeah, it could be a work alert. So I do want to make sure that like I'm not going to do a live learn for Armut when he's not here, obviously, or he's just lurking. So Blumenfaust, if you're into the idea of that live learn today, let me know. I'm totally fine doing it. And then maybe I'll do Armut's later in the week. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Jen is coming on Friday again. I know I put it in the calendar, but I don't think I said anything out loud.
Oh. The last time I looked in the calendar, which was Friday, it was a question.
It's still a question. I mean, it's not. Sorry. I mean, I've confirmed with Jen, but it's still a question mark in the calendar. I didn't change it.
Why are you putting your teeth on my watch? I just felt saliva on each side of the square that is my watch, meaning his mouth was on it.
Yep. Thank you.
What are you doing?
If I were a woman and if you were a woman and I was a man, is Blumenfaust put in too, but like they're actually good vibes together. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to leave them next to each other. I don't care. You do it today, in a month, or in a year. Yes, Blumenfaust. I think I'm good to do it today. I made the chart the other day, got the vibe of it. But I did not try to like learn it. I just sat there and wrote all the chords in and made a chart. But yeah, I'm totally down to do it today. I just got to add it to the queue. I totally did not do that. Shoot, what was it called? Kiss. What was it called? Kisses on the Wind. Went down a whole rabbit hole of how to say Nana Cherry. It might be a live loop. I think I want to loop the chorus of it. I think it's Kisses on the Wind. I don't know. I do have it saved though, so I can find it pretty. It's Kisses something. Was it so easy? No, Blumenfaust. It is not easy. Nope. All the chords change all the time. Very weird chords too. Kisses on the Wind. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's Kisses on the Wind. It should be here. Okay, yeah. It's actually a very strange song. Luckily, my ears work really well. I would have never been able to do that. It probably took me 20 minutes to make the chart because weird chords. Just super weird chords, honestly. Does that have 3 S's? No, okay, no. Wow. Can't type. Okay. But yeah, no, it was not easy. I understand why you think it is, and it's because it's very minimal instrumentation. There's not a lot of instrumentation going on, but the instrumentation that is there is weird chords. The pre-chorus is different than everything else. The verses are different than everything else, but I think I think I could loop the chorus and come back to the chorus repeatedly. But no, it's a really weird song. But I like it. I like it a lot. It's fun. We need more fun songs.
Can I get out?
And it's like a cool, I want to say 1989, like very Janet Jackson.
It was very early Madonna vibe because I couldn't.
Oh yeah,
because all I could hear was the instrumentation when I was in the other room, and I'm like, what in the like true blue era of Madonna are you listening to right now?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. If I were a woman, it's if you were a woman. I keep saying it backwards.
Somebody was a woman and the other person was a man.
If somebody was a woman and someone else was a man. Yeah, we're gonna do that next. And I have the live learn in the queue as well. We got 2 Gagas in a row. I'm so here for it. Super here for it. But yeah, I really like it's. I went on a whole thing because Trish was like, "Oh, it's Nina Cherry," and I was like, "That says Nina? Are you kidding me?" And it doesn't. It's Nena. Like, I had to find an interview where they were discussing how to say her name. This Kisses on the Wind song, it's Nena Cherry. And then they were like, Nena Batman. I was like, oh, Nena. I get it. So yeah, it's went down a whole rabbit hole of how to pronounce her name. And there's actually another one. Oh, great. That's how I've said it. Yeah, I don't think I've ever tried to say her name. So Trish was like, oh, Nina Cherry. And I'm like, no way. No way. I'm like, I guess maybe there's a chance that says Nina, but I don't think it does. Oh yeah, Blumenfaust. That's so common. Because those were dance songs. Like, they were really not produced for musicality's sake. Black Cat is a really unmusical song. It's all rhythm. I think that's why I never gravitated toward Janet Jackson, is because it's for dancers. She's a dancer at the end of the day. She is not a terribly strong singer. So her career and her music is not terribly musical. A lot of it anyway. I can't speak to or I shouldn't say a lot of it. Her hits aren't terribly musical. Yeah, very dance heavy. And that's okay. Love that. I have no problem with that at all. But I think it's why I never gravitated toward Janet Jackson. Is I was bored by what's going on. So anyway, I like Janet Jackson's music. I'm sure there are a lot of deep cuts of Janet's that I would really like. Her 90s music and 2000s music was also really musical compared to her 80s music. So I grew up hearing, there are times when I look above and beyond. What song is that? When I feel you smile upon me, baby. Never forget a baby. What the fuck is that called? Thank you. Together Again. You're just singing it. And the all for you.
You really want me.
All for you.
All for you.
All the girls, the body, look at that body, shaking that thing like you never did. See, like
nice package, all right.
Edit.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And that's even a sample.
I know.
But everything was less dancey at that point. I don't even think she was at that place in her life. But Rhythm Nation and
I was gonna say, but also we're talking about Rhythm Nation. It is in the title. Yeah.
Which I get. I regularly think I bet I would love all of that music and I would love the production.
Oh yeah, they're so good.
I wish that was harmonies, Kitty. It wasn't. It was not good at all. It wasn't harmony. Nope. That was just us singing poorly.
I was gonna go make some hot tea, but I couldn't miss out on that part of the conversation because I knew that All for You was gonna be the next thing that fall out of your mouth.
There's a cat. Oh wait.
Yeah, okay, I'll go make tea. Come on. That is what I was going down there to do.
You see how fast? Okay, Mom. I'm coming. And then he leads her down.
I'm coming. I'm following you.
He leads her downstairs. Okay, you said you're coming downstairs. Yes, Mom. Yes, Mom. I'm coming. Now I have All for You stuck in my head. Oh. Demanding Baby Man. Why is my kick drum doing that? Matthew Bender, welcome in. Thank you for your follow. My kick drum is my kick drum was wow, distorting. to restart this. Ninja, thank you for streaking. for that request, Blumenfaust. There it is. Thank you. Thank you for all the claps. Thank you for the vibes. Thank you much. I probably could have asked for more tea, but I didn't. I forgot. Also, I may have a really old loop for Hunger Strike. I actually had flutes in it at one point. I also could have deleted it. Like, it's possible. I don't even have a chart for it right here. I might have had to make my own chart. Like, I don't even remember how it goes. Other than the chorus that everybody knows. Like, it has been so long since I played it.
You don't have one.
Damn. That means I gotta re-loop that shit? Yeah, no. Not even close. Nothing. I have to burp. That was good. That was good. Well, let me 7. That's technically right. It's something like that. I'll take a 7. And then why did I put GC? Solid earthquake warning. I don't mind stealing bread. I'm going hungry.
Oh, goodness.
Are you going hungry?
You are not starved.
Are you starved?
Do you recognize the word hunger and hungry? And now you're acting up, acting a fool.
Him literally yelling about hunger. It's called Hunger Strike. I definitely need like a big beat for this one. 76. This one is not it. Let's see. It's not it. I don't like this actually. It's kind of a nice vibe. I have to count this. What 80s action movie was that? I have no idea. why I ever looped that part. I did loop this at one point, though. Probably because I can't play and sing this at the same time. Damn. Immediately the wrong chord. But very cool. Welcome in. I'm not sure how to say your name. Is it Ryman? Welcome in. I recognize that emote. Survival guide. I was like, I know that emote. That is so weird, but I like where it's going. Already overfilled, but it's on the table, the fire's cooking, and the farming babies, the slaves are all working. Blood is on the table, the mouths are all choking, but I'm going hungry. Yeah, that one used to, what's funny is that was easily the highest song I had in my queue or my song list for a really long time. Until I rehabilitated my voice over the last handful of years since not overworking myself. And now that's like not that high. Like that key. Like it's just a B, bro. Like, but doing this song every stream was ripping me up, which says a lot for my vocal health, honestly. Like, that says a lot. Thank you for all the claps. Y'all clearly loved it. Thank you for that request, Joe.
Joe 313 cheered.
Thank you for the biddies.
100.
Thank you for the biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank y'all. I do love that song. I couldn't continue doing it. But now that I've re-looped it again, I don't think I'm going to save it. It's a pretty easy loop. Also, I really like whatever this is.
Hungry.
The hell is that?
I'm going hungry.
No, Johnny, no worries at all. It just makes a little tiny noise. It's not like it. Some people's notifications really are aggressive, but mine is just like a little drop. Isn't it like just a little like a coin drop or something? You're totally fine, Johnny. You're totally fine. How dare you? How dare you apologize for supporting me? Sean's going hungry. Yeah. Yeah. Lovely tune. Haven't done it in 3 years. Yeah. Remembering how to do that song loop wise was interesting, but now that it's here again, I'm not going to save that loop because it's pretty easy to do. But at one point I had a loop that actually had flutes in it for that. I think some of the harmonies were done with the flute.
I remember.
I know how much you loved having the flute in the room.
My ears remember.
There was a time where I played flute on stream and then Trish was like, you literally can't do that.
This is too small of a room.
It is. It's
to
a
have
really
a
small
flute.
room. Yeah.
I say that as a flautist.
And even so, even if I wanted to do it quietly, it would have to stay under C. Like anything below here is reasonable, but anything up here is unreasonable. Like it's
and forget
unreasonable.
the piccolo, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a piccolo too. Oh yes, and we have a new hype train. Another hype train. Like, did that hype train start the moment a new hype train could start? Because I feel like it did.
I don't know. It's not a treasure train.
It says a treasure train. Didn't you just say it's not
Treasure. I said it's another.
I thought you said it's nada. And I was like, no, it literally is. I would probably have the same problem with flute in small room. Oh yeah. Flutes are surprisingly loud. It's just, and they're high. They're not always high pitched, but they are inherently like tonally high too.
Like I'm telling you, part of my hearing loss is being second chair. All through high school. Like, and in middle school for that matter. In 8th grade. Like, if I would have just not thrown challenges and been first chair, I wouldn't have a flute or a piccolo blaring in my ear.
Yeah, I never did.
Yeah.
Because I was usually first chair. I
took the hearing
though,
damage over playing solos, and I will
Well,
every
you did.
time, in fairness.
But you didn't know that at the time.
I didn't, no.
You didn't think about that.
And also that it hits differently in a band room.
It does. They're massive band
Yeah.
rooms. So yeah, it's all really loud. We probably should have had earplugs in.
Yeah, well, we're lucky we had band at all.
Yeah.
At the end of the day back then.
You're right. Oh, violin can be the same way for you. I can see that.
And all of our music, copy of a. Although I totally have a couple original copies of stuff.
I don't have any originals other than like solo and ensemble and stuff.
It's jazz band music that I have original copies of.
Gotcha. There are ads incoming in 3 minutes. I'm just gonna do them now because I don't want to have to wait for them. I know Jules is lurking, so Jules, if you are lurking, that's totally fine. Die with a Smile is up next.
She's here.
I figured.
She said, "LOL."
Oh, did she? Okay. I thought she said she was like a
To Sean's going home.
an ish, a lurkish. I'm gonna find it. No, that's Epic Games. Now Epic is gonna start up. It's because it's next to it. Please let there not be. You know what? I'm just gonna immediately. Please no updates. Let's not have that happen while I'm on stream.
Oh yeah, I don't know when the next one.
Oh, thank you, Seda. So sorry for misgendering. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I don't, so like I have the, I forget the name.
It's a Chrome extension, but I don't
It's
know
a
what
Chrome
called.
extension that I have available in chat, but I don't use Chrome when I'm streaming. It only helps when I'm in somebody's chat. So sorry. Apologies. I wish I had it in front of me all the time, because then I would not forget, but I'm so sorry. So very sorry. You know, what's interesting is that Jules is a name that I know people who go by Jules who are like ultra feminine and are like woman. And then I also know a Jules who is like, I think either non-binary / trans man / just mask in general. So like you would think, I've having to start calling everybody they unless I know for sure, because I fuck it up too often. And I am embarrassed. I'm so sorry. But to be fair, I actually don't know if I knew your pronouns, to be honest with you. Like, I don't fucking know. I don't know. I'm one of those people that like, my brain doesn't work. So I really do apologize, and I'm embarrassed. So I apologize hugely. I am so sorry. And I wish that extension would work in OBS, because I know people use it. I know I have mine set, but like it doesn't work in OBS. So it's useless.
What's funny is I've noticed it works for me in mod view, but like in other people's
It's over
streams that I
here.
know have it, doesn't work for me.
It's over here.
No, I see that, but I'm saying like there's a couple people that I know for a fact, like Wonder's a good example. I know for a fact that she uses it.
Yeah.
It's hit or miss if it works in her stream for me, if it pops up.
Weird.
It's really strange.
Someone named Jules logs on my Switch friends list, and I'm like, who even is that? It's not Jules. Yeah, I know so many people whose name either is Julie and goes by Jules, or like, I actually don't know if their name is Julie and they go by Jules. It's just I know them as Jules. But I know 2 separate Julies that go by Jules. It's so irritating when your English is not that good. You're doing fine. How do I say your name? Is it Ryman? I'm not sure how to say your name. Catachino, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you. 61 months. Thank you. And then hi JD. Hello. What was that? Oh, I'm like a tempo for Gaga. I just woke up from a dream. Oh, the first one, like Eid. Okay, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, it would be more than 61 months if I kept it properly. But honestly, 61 months is 61 months is incredible. That's incredible. I don't think I have a streak like that in anybody's streams. So thank you for the support. That goes for any stream, like any streak. I mean, not stream. Any streak, y'all. I'm not capable of any of them. I'm not capable of streaks, whether it's subs or watch streaks. I'm not capable of them. And it's really frustrating. So thank you all so much for being so committed to the streaks, because I can't do it. Wait, that is not the right tempo. Hold on. Oh, it's 6/8. That's why it's not the right tempo. I'm too self-conscious to streak. That's fantastic. Fantastic. Oh. Thank you for the follow. Is it Gally? Gally, maybe? Thank you so much for your follow. Welcome in. Stop it. No, that is not gonna fly. So I think it's gotta be double-ish. 20 streaks in Emily's stream. Damn. Oh, that's a little too fast. I have to figure out exactly how this was ending. I wanna be next to you. That's good. Except I want a crash symbol at the beginning. Hello, reasonable guys. How are you doing? Steph, thank you for the gifted sub to... I almost said to Steph. Steph, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Steph. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the gifted sub to JD. It's a smidgen on the fast side. Y'all were vibing so hard. Thank you. Thank you for the request, Jules. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. I haven't done it in a minute. Oh wait, no, I did it. I did it at some point last week. Maybe. I only did music twice last week, so maybe not. I don't know. But either way, thank you. We're gonna do 2 gagas in a row. Thank you. Thank you for all the claps.
I had to put my ears in.
I noticed.
I had to find them first.
Yeah. Did you unplug them entirely?
Yeah, I had them sitting up here rolled up.
Oh, okay. I didn't need the extender.
Oh, I wasn't sure, so I just...
No, these have 10-foot.
I try to just take all my things and put them off of the desk when you have students or clients up here.
That's fair. That's fair. Never enough gaga. Did y'all see that Mayhem won a freaking Grammy yesterday? Oh shit. Not that. Not the womp. Stupid. Stupid.
How dare you do that?
Stupid.
How dare you? Need to make those not. Are they even next to each other?
What? No.
Oh, they're kind of next to each other.
Yeah, they're close-ish. What are you even trying to say? I know.
Right.
Are people being hateful about her win? They've not listened to Mayhem.
Bro, people are being hateful about everything about the Grammys right now.
Really?
They all need to take several seats.
Her performance was fucking cool. I liked her performance.
People are just hating because everybody's using their platform for the greater good.
Oh.
Other than Jelly Roll, he can eat a bag of dicks.
What did Jelly Roll do? Do I want to know?
Nothing. That's the problem.
Oh. So everybody spoke out except for Jelly Roll.
For the moment, that's what I have gathered.
Good.
Definitively.
I mean, good that everybody else did. It wasn't like one standout person.
Oh my God, no. Most people that won, and it was televised especially, they had the right things to say.
Good. Good.
Yeah. Also, when, spoiler alert, who cares? When Bad Bunny won Best Artist of the Year, or I think that was the award, new artist, I don't remember, Spanish-speaking album. He won that too. I don't remember. Anyway, when he won...
Who again? Sorry.
Bad Bunny.
Oh, Bad Bunny. Sorry. I was reading.
Gaga is like directly behind this man in the audience. And I've never seen somebody act like such a proud parent. Best album, okay? I've never seen somebody like act like proudest parent moment for somebody. It was like Jamie Lee Curtis when Michelle Yeoh won at the Oscars. It was that level of like, that is precious.
Hi.
Not as aggressive as Jamie Lee Curtis by any means, but like, it was
so
aggressive
sweet.
enough. She was so emotional. I was emotional watching all this shit this morning, like catching up on stuff. Like, I'm like, that is...
I didn't even know the Grammys were last night until this morning.
I did.
I was like, oh, I clearly missed it.
Only reason I know is because I can only say so many times, like, I'm the wrong demographic for Chapel Roan. Listen to me phone. It was her in her nipple dress.
Her nipple dress.
That was my feed last night. I'm like, I don't care about her.
And her nipple dress.
If Salma Hayek wears that nipple dress, alert me. Please. Speaking into my...
And then I saw that a black gay man also won a Grammy. I forget his name. Durand.
Something like that, yeah.
Durand. I'm familiar with his music. I don't know it that well, but I recognize
I can't think of his name, but yeah, him running up, literally like sprint, like this man was in the bathroom or something, the way he sprinted up to the stage.
Sprinted. Yeah, so that's a win. Like,
right,
the people
Sarah?
who won at least were a little fucking diverse. A little more diverse than they have been in the past.
And they said their piece, like they spoke up, you know, they did the right thing with their platform.
Hi, Can. Have a good work and lurk. Lurk and work.
And then Jelly Roll didn't even win. I think it was like a post game interview that he did on the red carpet, where like people are doing these interviews pre and post carpet.
Yeah.
And they're using the platform for which they had to do the right thing.
Yeah.
And this man just claimed that he's an ignorant redneck. It's like, no, you're a dumb redneck. There's a very big difference.
Oh, so he pled ignorance.
That he doesn't know enough about what's going on. Motherfucker, you're
That
playing
means you
at the
know
show.
enough.
You're playing literally at the quote unquote show that is like a sort of counter show to Bad Bunny performing at at
Like,
the Super
bro,
Bowl. Like, shut the fuck up.
Bro, you know, and you knew you would be interviewed. You know you're living on a world stage. You fucking knew. Yeah. Shit, I don't even bring things up on my baby platform unless I'm educated enough to talk about. Like, you don't show your face on camera.
He's educated enough.
I know. Like, you don't show your face on camera till you know what you're gonna fucking say.
Just own
And
the fact that
he
you're
knew
on
better.
the wrong side of history. You know?
Yeah, JD.
Just own it.
Yeah. Yep.
Just own the fact that you're on the wrong side of history, you
Yep.
dumb white man. Like,
Absolutely.
come on.
Like, he knew better. It wasn't like this was impromptu interview. I'm gonna have to listen to some Bad Buddy this week and get ready. Yeah, same, Jove. Same.
Solid.
Same.
Solid.
But yeah, that's actually just really amazing that he was the only one.
I don't know if he's the only one. He's the only one that I've like definitively I keep seeing shit about.
Good, though.
Because my feed is filled up with all
Fold up.
filled up. She done been filled up
Fold up.
with all the correct people. Right, it's the Benito concert featuring some football. But you know what? That's every year. There was a Madonna concert with football in the beginning and the end. There was a Rihanna concert. There's the Kendrick Lamar concert.
Wait, Green Day is involved?
They're doing the pre Super Bowl.
Oh, you know they're gonna say some shit.
And you know that shit's not going to be televised.
You know
that's
Billy
why
Joe
went threads viral, was for saying, all y'all in attendance, please live stream it, please record it, please do everything, because you know we're not going to get
Billy Joe is gonna have a T-shirt on that is gonna say
he's going to pull up
something.
Bruce Springsteen
He's
and flip
gonna
up his
have-
guitar is what he's going to do.
Yeah, there's gonna be some gag where there's a sign, there's a shirt, there's a guitar, something's gonna say something. He probably won't even have to say it.
You know what? Go full force. Bring Tom Morello up. Like,
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
do the things that, you know what, like, if we're going to be in, we're all the,
Yup.
Yeah.
Yup, Jesse. Yup.
like, if we're going to go all in, let's go all in.
Yeah.
Right. All the cult people are like, okay,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
What about
you
Green
want,
Day?
Oh, you want your white people? Here's your
Green
white
Day.
people. Here they are. The only next best thing would have been like, obviously, other than Tom Morello, like the Rage Against the Machine.
Yeah.
That's,
Have all of them.
all of them is my point.
Literally bring the band back.
What machine do you think we were raging against? A fucking dishwasher? That cracked
The
me
microwave?
up when people had the realization that Rage Against the Machine has always been anti-government, anti-bullshit, anti-broken system. Foosball.
Like, where have you been?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know where you been.
Like, I never care about the Super Bowl. Like, I don't care about football unless they have money in it, unless I have squares. I don't care.
I usually just watch the halftime show.
It's all about the concert, right? It's all about the concert.
How many times in the past were we watching something and I was like, oh, well, I do want to watch halftime. So, like, let's time
And
what we're
at
doing.
the point. We're now at the point where all of us, you know, millennials and younger Gen X especially, are like, okay, now we finally have people that we like playing the Super Bowl. Not that we
Yeah.
didn't like performances of the past, but like,
Oh.
we're the ones in charge, so we are now the ones deciding who plays the Super Bowl, so to speak. Which is why you have all
What are you
the,
doing?
you know, Cheeto cult worshippers that are like, why is this non-American guy doing the Super Bowl? Newsflash, Puerto
Going
Rico's
over
part
there.
of America, but
Right,
you know,
right.
basic geography is lost on much of this country.
Are you trying to get up there?
But there are
That's a weird way to go, though.
definitely like no, this is literally a generational,
Yeah.
like the people in charge of putting people in front to play at the Super Bowl are our age now. Period. And every year somebody's gonna have an issue with somebody
Yeah.
playing.
My bad.
It's like people hating when Coldplay did the Super Bowl. Like, dude, like they're super popular right now. Like, just shut up and sit down. It was a little boring, but whatever. It's Coldplay. I don't know what you're expecting, but like, come on.
Hi, Trevor. How you doing?
Right, Joe. Like, people have been mad about Bruce Springsteen going quote unquote woke with his new song about Minnesota.
Oh, he has a Minnesota song?
Yeah,
Good for him.
this
Good
motherfucker.
Good for old white man. Because they're the ones that don't speak out the quickest.
He's not, but or they are not, but he is, and that like less than 2 weeks got that out.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. But it's like, but exactly, Jove. It's like, tell me you don't listen critically to music without telling me. It's like people that didn't know who Rage Against the Machine. What machine?
What machine did you think
We were raging
we were
about?
raging against?
Like, it's literally people that are, I love Dropkick Murphys. Do you listen to the words that are coming out of their mouth?
Yeah.
Like, and my favorite thing about the Green Day thing was a bunch of people of the older generations being like, what is this new, what is this new rock band they have doing? And
Green Day?
My favorite thing was, of course, we're going more woke with this, old lesbian fronted band because, of course, running gag is that Billy Joel Armstrong looks like everybody's gay aunt now, just like Steven Tyler and a bunch of other old rockers, which is like so true. And like,
Oh my God.
I'm convinced that 90% of these are just like rage bots, right? Because
Right, they could be.
faceless profiles on social media and stuff, like we all know. But also, I know that there are people out there that believe this. Because I'm like, oh, that's a cool new band. And you're like, this album came out in 1976.
Right. Yeah.
What is wrong with you?
Yeah.
So I know there's some truth behind it. But
yeah.
that's my favorite thing of like, who's these Green Day people? And it's like,
who's this newfangled Green Day? You mean the ones that have been around for 30 years?
right. Like how many people watching School Spirits discovered Brain Stew?
Oh my God, which I love. I love that.
Yeah. Like a cover way unlike
Right.
the original, but like that song's
Right.
very old.
Yeah, it's very old. It's 90s.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah, I also can't wait for Sunday's Bad Bunny concert.
When is it? Is it this coming?
That's Sunday.
This like in a week?
This coming Sunday. It's always the first Sunday in February.
Really?
I only know because it falls on Jess's birthday sometimes.
Yeah, I don't pay attention.
I also do because I'm the one that goes grocery shopping.
That's fair. So you don't want to be at the grocery store Friday or Saturday.
That's why I was trying to go to
Maybe
tomorrow.
even Thursday.
That's why I was trying to go tomorrow.
That's, you know what? That's fair. Just go then.
Like, do we need anything that is Super Bowl party relevant?
But the stores are clogged.
Yeah, I'm also just still not trying to go to the grocery store right before any holiday, and Super Bowl Sunday is a holiday.
How do I get this to work the way I want it to?
Anyway, I'm doing a really bad job at not talking and trying to do work.
Why does it start there? Oh, I think it's supposed to give me two. Okay, I understand actually.
Just push it.
Yeah, pre-Super Bowl shopping.
I am everybody's favorite
I
distraction,
promise.
for better or for worse.
Yeah, I promise I will do more music. I'm here. We're going to do the Gaga medley that I wrote in 2010. It's very old. These were all of her biggest hits 16 years ago. I wish I could. I would love to do this for every era of Gaga. That's the jazz version.
I mean, there's nothing stopping you.
This one just lended itself to it really easily. I don't think the others will lend itself easily,
We'll find out.
especially not art pop.
Nothing about art pop lends itself to anything other than drugs.
Caught in a bad romance. wanna take a ride on your disco stick. Don't think too much, just bust that kick. I wanna take a ride on your disco stick. Let's play a love game, play a love game. Do you want love or you want fame? Are you in the game? On the love game. Let's play a love game, play a love game. Do you want love or you want fame? Are you in the game? On the love game. We are the crowd, we're coming out. Got my flash on, it's true. Made that picture of you, it's so magical. We'd be so fantastical. Leather and jeans, garage glamorous. Not sure what it means, but this photo of us, it don't have a price. Ready for those flashing lights, 'cause you know that baby I will be your spin. I'll follow you until you love me. If paparazzi, baby, there's no other superstar, you know that I'll be. If paparazzi, promise I'll be kind, but I won't stop until that boy is mine. Baby, I'll be famous, chase you down until you love me. If paparazzi, oh, you love it, why you revenge you and me could find a better man. How you love it, oh, you love it, revenge you and me could write a bad romance. Oh, call it a bad romance. Oh, call it a bad romance. Oh, right. I almost went to the record version, and it confused me for a second. I wonder if I could do it like this. I've never tried. I wanna roll with him, a hard pair we will be. A little gambling is fun when you're with me. Russian roulette is not the same without a gun. And baby, what is love if it's not running and fun? Oh, I'll get him high, show him what I got. I'll get him high, show him what I got. Gary Bond, no can read my poker face. He's got me like nobody. Gary Bond, no can read my poker face. He's got me like nobody. Poker face, poker face. Poker face, no, he can't read my poker face. I saw you coming with those drumsticks.
I saw you flinch.
Not like you were gonna hit me with them, just drumsticks.
It was so I didn't have to reach because I'm like really, really over here.
Oh yeah. Thank you for that request track. That is a medley I literally wrote for performance purposes 16 years ago.
You.
16 years ago. Still doing it today. And really it's just the Fame era. Bad Romance wasn't really a part of the Fame era, but it was something I added to it at the time. So like, I just felt like I should continue to honor that 16-year-old medley the way it was, even though Bad Romance was a part of the Born This Way time period more than anything. Or not Born This Way. The record right after Fame Monster. It's when she put out so the Fame and then the Fame Monster. Like that's a combination of that whole thing. So that's why I just call it the Fame Monster. Because I'm pretty sure Paparazzi was on the Fame.
I don't remember.
I don't remember either. Maybe
my brain
maybe
works
none
for
of
Madonna.
I actually
and
don't know
the
now that I'm
B-52s, and that's about it. And garbage.
Hold on. The Fame, Gaga.
We maxed out my discography of the Rolodex in my brain.
The Fame, doing it for the Fame. 'cause we wanna live the lives of the rich and famous.
Fuck you, Io.
Okay, so just
That's fucking
okay.
funny though.
Okay, I was right.
Damn, Beautiful Dirty Rich is on that.
Beautiful, dirty, rich.
Rich,
Yeah.
dirty,
Yeah,
beautiful.
so Just Dance, Love Game, Paparazzi, and Poker Face were all from the Fame. Then the Fame Monster was Bad Romance. That's why I call it the Fame Monster medley.
I can't believe Beautiful Dirty Rich was on that one.
Yeah, she
I love
old.
that song.
She old.
Probably my favorite song on that record. Then
What one?
Beautiful Dirty Rich.
It's a good one. I love Money Honey. I love the Fame. I will always love Game and Paparazzi. I like Boys. The only ones I'm not really into are Nothing Else I Can Say and Paper Gangster, Brown Eyes. Those are really the only three I wasn't into. I loved that record. And I did not have a record with these. I don't know those songs, which I'm a terrible person. Like, I did not have these extras. There's one called Disco Heaven, Again, and Retro Dance Freak. And like, I need to see if they're on Spotify. I did Reasonable Guys. Yes, I did see that. Her cover of, what is it? I mean, what is it even called?
It's a Wonderful Day in the Neighborhood.
I think so.
My gripe with that, because wasn't it for like Rocket? Isn't that who like sponsored that?
It was a Rocket commercial.
Bitch, how are you
It's a
that
fucking-
tone deaf that you did not turn that into a situation where you are trying to get funds donated?
Here's the thing,
to
though.
fucking PBS.
Here's the thing, though, is that who knows how long ago that happened?
She's not dumb.
No, she's not dumb, but she's also mid fucking tour.
She is, which the whole tour, that's a whole other separate point of like monetarily, this entire mayhem situation is tone deaf.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I agree.
And I'm convinced that it has nothing to do with her and it's everything. Because isn't it her fiance a financial person?
I don't know. No.
I could have
I think he's a fucking medical professional.
Oh.
I think he's like a doctor.
I don't fucking know. I thought that he was in the finance world.
I don't.
Either way, I think that
I could be
he is
wrong.
a big reason as to why this tour was financially tone deaf. Because
Yeah.
like what Rocket is giant. Rocket is giant here in downtown Detroit.
Right. Yeah. Rocket is a huge company.
How are you going to do and make this whole to do about doing the theme song to Mr. Rogers amidst the defunding of everything? Let's be real, but specifically the public broadcasting system.
Yeah.
Like, girl.
Yeah. It's a good point.
Like,
it just seemed like weird timing. And
that's how I found out about it.
It seems like weird timing, but I also, who knows when it happened?
Yeah.
And she probably had no control over how it happened.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure there's a lot of things, but like also, you're Gaga.
Yeah.
And you have a lot of power.
She doesn't tend to say yes to things she doesn't have control over, but also like they could
Or
have
things
done
that she doesn't believe in.
Yeah.
Which,
Yeah. So
obviously.
I have to wonder, like, when that was supposed to come out.
like, I got so many questions about that whole situation.
Yeah, I have a lot of questions too. And it's okay. Like, I'm never going to be like, everything Gaga does is amazing. But like, did I need a cover of her singing that song? No.
Not unless
I
we're
don't
raising
think
money.
she did anything particularly helpful to the song.
No.
It wasn't groundbreaking, you know? It was good though.
It just tickled the heartstrings of those PBS
It
kids.
seemed, and it seemed very performative.
But you see, that's my problem with it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I do.
Like, there's a whole, and that's how, like, I didn't even know she did it until I saw people talking about it
I saw a teaser about it.
ma'am, why that right now amidst this?
I just don't think.
I agree with you.
I don't think she had a lot of control over that, is my guess.
Jelly Roll is Timu Kid Rock. He makes music for people who have dads with their kids but lost custody of them. That is the most accurate statement I've seen in a minute.
Wow.
And like, I'm sorry, Deanna and or Danny, if y'all are lurking, but like, I thought Post Malone and Jelly Roll were the same person for a minute because you just got scruffy looking white guys with tattoos.
Deanna does.
So,
love
like,
Posty.
They're two very different people, you know? Two very different people, two very different types of music, two very different sort of moral compasses, compassi. If you don't know who Jelly Roll is, maybe keep it that way. He really is Kid Rock like. More talented Kid Rock, but that doesn't really take much to do and much to accomplish. But yeah, that is a very apt description of Jelly Roll.
It is, yeah, it is, absolutely. We're gonna do Hot. Auto-tune Malone. Yes, that's... You mean post-production Malone.
Yikes.
And yes, I did just come up with that on the spot.
Explains a lot more of why I keep seeing, why was Post Malone who you got to sing War Pigs?
I don't even know about that.
Was T-Pain unavailable and did Youngblood say no because...
Is that what I have? That's what I have.
Yeah, Kid Rock is one of those people where like, for many years in Michigan now, it's like we just pretend he's not from here. We don't claim him.
He's not ours.
I say that as somebody who grew up listening to him. Like, we don't claim him.
This song as a ballad. You're so good to me, baby, baby. You're so good to me, baby, baby. I wanna lock you up in my closet when no one's around. I wanna put your hand in my the third time I've done that song, but I do really like doing it like that. I don't like doing it upbeat because it stresses me out. but ballad, halftime ballad is so much more comfortable for that song because there's a lot of words in it. And I just learned the song. Also, there's a bunch of 2/4 bars in it, and I have to like play it in my head and like, okay, how do I make this make sense with a 4/4 beat? So I'm always doing a lot of music math during that song because I'm like, okay, how do I reset? How do I reset this so it makes sense? But thank you for that request, Catachino. I actually have a live learn up next from Blumenfaust, and luckily I made the chart, so I know the chart's right. I just have to listen to it. I know I did listen to it quite a lot while I was making the chart, so like, I don't think it's going to take me 20 minutes to learn, but I do have to listen to it a handful of times through. But I'm going to take a quick potty break first.
Can you do like the endless loop of Jimmy Jam's videos?
Yeah, I'll just do it manually because it doesn't really work well in the screen I made. Wait, why am I doing that? Nope, that's not it. Oh, there's some newer ones here. There's 2 newer ones from like last year. It's a couple. There's some from last year. I can put it on shuffle. I could do this one and then put it on shuffle. Oh Lord. Shuffle. Okay, so I am going to go pee. I'm actually going to turn your mic off. Mm-hmm. I'm going to go pee first, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this up over here for y'all. And this is going to shuffle after this one. So it's like the most recent video and then it's going to shuffle. Right, Trevor? Biggest lie. But yeah, I'm going to go quick and go to the bathroom. Actually, you know what? I'll just put it on this one. Hold on a second. That way I don't have to change it when I come back. Hold up. What would you do? Oh, perfect. And it's already cropped. I kind of cropped it for that, actually. That is the whole screen. I'm like, wait, is that the right crop? Pee for 5 minutes. All right. I'm going to start this video. I'm going to start the volume kind of low. I do not know how loud this is. I'm going to go pee. And then when I come back, I'm just going to leave these videos running, y'all, because I'm going to work on this live learn for Blumenfaust. So yeah, I'll just keep them running, but I'll be able to look at the chat every once in a while, and I'm here, obviously, but we're gonna work on this live learn after this.
What? And stickers too. That's not fair. No, don't tell them. So what do I take this on to that we're in? There's nothing to be afraid of. There's nothing to be afraid of. It's fine.
It was just a video, Phil. You're fine.
It's fine. Everything's fine, Phil.
Don't worry, Phil. Nothing will happen when I count in the song.
Nothing at all.
You're fine.
You're fine.
1 and 2 and 5 bells.
Oh, Lord. I didn't realize it was going to end that quickly. Okay, I think I'm done. I think I'm done learning, friends. How many videos was that? 3 or 4? At least 3. Your mic's not on.
I mean, it was enjoyable. I didn't get anything done. I copied a link over.
She was like, can you please do that so I can work? And then she literally stopped
More like
working.
because I didn't want to talk and I wanted to try and work. But then it like goes to, if it were all like recent videos, I would have been like, yeah, whatever. I don't need to watch this. I was there. But I wasn't there.
But like,
these last 2.
I kind of want to watch this one because it's Royals and we had Lish and Jen with us.
Yeah, do it.
This was in Vegas. I think I just threw that shirt away.
Did you follow it?
I think so. I'm pretty sure I threw it away. Everybody else is so bored. There's 3 chords in this song. Yeah, 3-part harmonies.
I love watching everybody's hair lengths.
I just like watching Lish vibe.
Lish is a vibe. Lish is the vibe.
Thanks, Johnny. Yeah, I like this one. That's why I was like, let's watch it.
It's that little.
Small room. Really small room. With aluminum foil. Solos, because we needed more time. Thanks, Blooming Bows.
Swampy.
This is what Goddess became.
Yeah.
When we covered this, I realized this is what Goddess was. Lish is just...
What's funny is that if I had to pick any other cover that you guys have ever done for you guys to release, it probably would have been this.
Yeah, I do
It was
wonder.
so good.
There's still a chance.
Yeah.
We could throw it together and put it out with the other 7. And it would be kind of a cool throwback.
Have Tom do it too.
We've talked about that. Oh my God. Oh, speaking of, there's
Speaking
Goddess.
of.
That's really funny. Yay! EBX videos. Courtesy of Jimmy Jam's Rocks. If you
Old
want to
ones
see,
at that.
yeah, if you ever want to see them, here is the list to the playlist, or the link to the playlist. Actually,
There it is.
That's his channel, but this is the link to that playlist. You don't have to dig through anything. Maybe that should be what's in the thing.
You know, you're not wrong.
But if you ever want to support him with all the other bands that, you know, he supports, that's the whole thing. Yeah, Darren's a really, really heavy drummer, like a really heavy drummer. But yeah, it sounded great. It also doesn't help that it was a small room, and Jams, after a couple of years of doing this with bands, you know, he had asked me at some point, is there anything I can do better? Like, is there something from my perspective that, or from your perspective that I could do better on my end? And I was like, yeah, don't stand in the very front of the stage.
In the middle, record.
Well, it wasn't even standing in the middle. It was that he was always standing too close to the stage, which means, guess what? You're not hearing the PA. He would stand right in front, sometimes not in the center, but for a stereo mix, you know, when we used to have two guitar players, Johnny was on one side and Phil was on the other side. So it was very imbalanced. So if you go back to like 2016, 2017, 2018 videos of his, maybe 2018, certainly 2016 and 2017, you'll see that he started centering himself and not standing right in the front, because when you stand right in the front, there you can't hear the PAs. The PAs are out here and all you're getting is drums. And so even that, but that one, he was doing a pretty good job of being a little further back, but the room was small. So there was only so much we could do.
I'm
anyway.
sure there's some situations,
Yeah.
like venues that you guys have been in where it's like, if
It doesn't matter where he stands.
you want to be there, you're going to be behind the bar.
Yep. Some of my favorite videos are ones from like District 142 and Diesel when he started going up to the balcony.
Yeah.
Because that is ultimately going to look the best and sound the best, because it's
Electric
really
Baby release
balanced.
show was always really good.
Yeah, it's ended up being really balanced. But yeah, that room in Vegas, we were in the casino, the Rio Grande. Is that right?
Isn't it just called the Rio?
It might just be called the Rio. That's where we were. It was a music venue inside the Rio in Vegas, and it was little baby venue, like the size of a small bar, basically. And that's what it was, except they had sushi, and that's what mattered. Anyway, this song, we're gonna do this live learn. It's such a freaking vibe, and honestly,
Ta-da.
I was shocked. Thank you so much for fixing that. I was shocked at how much this stayed with me. Since I made the chart a handful of days ago, I started singing it and I was like, oh. Oh, not that. I need like a. That's too many kick drums. Oh no. Yeah, I like this one. There's one chord change in there, and I just don't remember what it is. But we're gonna try. We're gonna try to loop the chorus. I gotta count though. Love for something dreaming. This girl, she's got another story. When they are gone, she blows them kisses on the wind. Okay. Wrapped around her finger. So young, making love for something dreaming. Okay. I know how long it is. It's a long loop, but I think it'll pay off. mix in those chords. It's important. So young, making love was only dreaming. This girl, she's got another story. When they are gone, she blows them kisses on the wind. Boys, boys, wrapped around her finger. So young, making love was only dreaming. This girl, she's got another story. When they are gone, she blows them kisses on the wind. Boys, boys, wrapped around her finger. I don't know if this loop is gonna work, so bear with me. This girl, she's got another story. When they are gone, she blows them kisses on the wind. Down the street where walks a child with no trace of ever being as young as her sister is. A local neighborhood crush. The boys would hide out and watch her hanging on the line all the time. More like a woman, she talks like one. She was the first girl. She was the first girl to turn the boys on. Oh, so close, kisses on the wind. Boys, boys, wrapped around her finger. So young, making love was only dreaming. This girl, she's got another story. When they are gone, she blows them kisses on the wind. At the corner shop, halfway down the block, all the radios bumping to the way she walks. Past the Five Boys Art, where her name's engraved. Sweet liberty is what it says. Born like a woman, she dressed like one. She was the first girl. She was the first girl to turn boys on. I miscounted again. Like, really bad. I don't know if this one is gonna work with a loop, unfortunately. Story. When they are gone, she blows them kisses on the wind. Boys, boys, wrapped around her finger. So young, making love was only dreaming. This girl, she's got another story. When they are gone, she blows them kisses on the wind. Boys, boys, wrapped around her finger. So young, making love was only dreaming. This girl, she's got another story. When they are gone, she blows them kisses on the wind. The price of puberty's got a way of showing. It doesn't come in easy stages. It has her space in the pot, she won't ever leave it. She needs a bell to ring the changes. More like a woman, she walks like one. She was the first girl. She was the first girl to turn the boys on. So much counting. Oh, there it was. I missed it. So young, making love was only dreaming. This girl, she's got another story. When they are gone, she blows them kisses on the wind. Boys, boys, wrapped around her finger. So young, making love was only dreaming. This girl, she's got another story. When they are gone, she blows them kisses on the wind. Boys, boys, wrapped around her finger. So young, making love was only dreaming. This girl, she's got another story. When they are gone, she blows them kisses on the wind. Boys, boys, wrapped around her finger. So young, making love was only dreaming. This girl, she's got another story. When they are gone, she blows them kisses on the wind. Boys, boys, wrapped around her finger. Such a vibe. So young, making love was only dreaming. This girl, she's got another story. When they are gone, she blows them kisses on the wind. I'm keeping the this loop because I'm never going to remember how this goes. I just have to count better and figure out how to make it make sense because it doesn't fucking make sense. When they are gone, she blows them kisses on the wind. It's a vibe, though.
It is. What number is it?
It's a whole vibe. 24. Hello? 24. Kisses on the Wind. So that was a live learn from Blumenfaust. He had asked me about offline, maybe about a week ago. I had to make the chart. It was a lot of fun. I really, really like the song. It's such a vibe, but musically, it's very difficult.
It's an 80s pop song.
But I love... Like that little 6 thing, like it's just the whole thing revolves around D6 and C6. It's so bright and happy. And then the chorus. Like, sounding this shit out, I was like, what even is this? Like, it's so strange. And then the bridge is something totally different. And I mucked it up a little bit, but the chords were right. I just forgot how it goes.
When pop and dance music didn't fit in a box.
Dude, it really don't. It was tough, but I really like that song. Thank you, Blumenfaust, for the live learn. I appreciate you so much. And that was Kisses on the Wind by Nana Cherry.
Nana cherry.
Nana Cherry. Yeah. That's a great tune. It's definitely a keeper for me. I like it a lot. I realized I did the whole thing and like never had the disclaimer of live learn on my screen. And I was like, oh my God, people could just come in and be like, wow, she fucking sucks. Wow, she can't count. Jeez.
Jesus.
The other way to do that is to turn it off entirely. Turn off the whole loop and use the beat in the computer so it doesn't stop. But then I turn it off, and then when I'm ready to go to the chorus, we hit go. But then I have to be very specific. Like, I cannot be a moment off because then all of it's off. Oh my gosh, Blumenfaust!
$19.69.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, sounded easier to me when it has been. Thought to hear 4 standard chords.
Thank you, Blumenfaust. Yeah, no, it is not. It is not a normal song at all. But I really like it. It paid off. Like, I did the work and I did the chart, and I thank you so much for more tip for the live learn. You did not have to do that, sir. Thank you, though.
I'm going to interrupt our programming by talking about what I'm doing.
Okay.
Because it's going to make you laugh. So we have an award ceremony every year, and people can nominate companies, organizations, individuals in southeastern Michigan, but in Michigan in general, for if they are doing something that promotes environmental stewardship, like doing good for the world in terms of the environment, good green stuff, green business practices, whatever. I won't bore you with that. So I'm going through for our committee of like, here's our nominees, because we have to schedule interviews with these people, and I'm on the last one, and it's a woman in DTE, which is the energy company here in Michigan, which you like never hear good things about. But it's kind of cool, some of the stuff that they're doing. And one of the things that they implemented this past year, that like, if it's not snowing, might be able to do a site interview.
I'm so sorry, Gawain. It does be doing that.
And this is going to be the way that some of my board members meet Erin. It's because what is the things that they're doing is that they partnered with an organization called Michigoat to clear out the brush and overgrowth around all their service centers, specifically like in Monroe County, so like southern Michigan border of Ohio. And obviously there's a fuck ton of snow on the ground here, but there is a possibility that we could still potentially do an on-site tour in April of the goats in action. And as I'm typing this...
But I'm not allowed to touch the goats. They're working.
Yes. But as I'm like typing this, I text the person that nominated that nominated this woman. I'm like, dude, you just unlocked how you guys are going to meet Erin, because I can't go see goats without her.
No.
You don't understand.
But I also can't touch them, and that's hard.
In theory, I mean, they're working goats.
You couldn't stop me from petting the goats.
They're working goats. And, like, I don't know if you've seen them. I've seen this company on Instagram. It has gotten targeted at
I've
me.
seen that it's a thing.
Because it's these 2 guys in Michigan that specifically do this.
Joe, thank you for the biddies.
And like last year they actually like got a contract going with Michigoat to start doing that because it's safer than trying to cut the stuff down with equipment and with humans. When these goats literally like I don't know how you would like try to find this on like the Instagram or the TikToks or the Facebook. I don't know how you would find this other than like goats eating overgrowth. They just like eat shit.
They do.
And they clear lots of brush. Like stuff that like, I'm pretty sure I read somewhere, and this is like not right now, but I've like definitely read this like when seeing these videos, was that like they'll eat poison ivy and stuff.
Oh, and it doesn't harm
But
them.
like they're unaffected. I don't know if it was poison ivy specifically, but it was something that like affects humans. But they just go to town and they just
love them.
Okay, so I'm right. It is poison ivy.
Love a Michigan.
They just like, they touch any and everything. They eat it all. And they like, and then you got happy goats. You got happy
Clients?
residents is what I've seen, like, and like overgrowth and like farmland and stuff. But it's like it's a whole thing that DTE is doing. And I'm like, well, they get my vote. And also, I don't really care about going and seeing the other thing that they're doing. It's kind of cool since I'm talking about it. They have an issue with osprey, which is a bird. It's a type of raptor that they build their nests as high up as they can get. And so they've been putting stuff on service towers down in Monroe specifically because there's a large osprey population around Lake Erie and the Detroit River. And
thank you, Alter.
and
Alter.
They've been building nesting platforms for them. So like there's a potential that we could go see those. And then they have something about, I have the text open. Something about dedicated land on the grounds in Monroe as well for like eagles to land and like nest and stuff. Like it's like a protected area.
Have a lovely time zone, Alter.
That is like, people have to submit a lottery to go take a tour of this. And I think like 25 or 30 of them are like actually only allowed to go. And so he's like, we might be able to do that and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I want to go see the fucking goats.
Oh, you will enjoy EST. Yes.
I want to go see the goats.
I do too.
Like,
I'll go with you.
that's why I texted
Thanks.
John. I'm like, this is how y'all get to meet Erin is you have nominated somebody who utilizes goats. I kid you
Freaking
not.
goats. Let's go.
I have yearly pictures of Erin with goats somehow over the last several years. Somehow.
Because there's always a festival we're playing at that has a petting zoo.
And there's always goats.
There's always goats.
I have pictures of Erin's with goats every year, I feel
I
like.
freaking love goats.
Domino Farms does have a bunch.
What's that?
So we've passed it going to Ann Arbor.
Okay.
It's a giant at like the interchange of 23 and 94.
Okay.
But like the interchange that we would be, or M14, one of the two. Anyway, the interchange that we would go to, that's where the buffalo are. And I've pointed it out where I'm like, there's fucking buffalo over there. And you're like, what? I'm like, it's Domino Farms.
And that
It's a whole thing.
I'm going to say it again every time.
14
What?
and 23, yeah. It's a whole thing. It's a whole,
Okay.
I don't even know how to explain it. But it is really cool. Definitely went there a lot as a kid because of my mom. And they have a partnership that they do stuff with
That's cool.
Washtenaw County schools.
Yeah, that is how you get me to come with you.
Yeah, I'm like, y'all just cracked the code. This is how only you guys will meet Erin is goats. Anyway, I just had to share that because I'm like, oh, this is like just two, and then I like need everybody to actually like go watch goats do this. It's so fucking cool.
You had a goats and trees calendar. I love it. I love it. I love it for you.
So yeah, anyway, continue on.
I'm going to run these ads very quickly so I can move on with my life.
I just needed to share with the class.
No, I had nothing to do with you.
Okay.
I just mean I don't want to wait.
Stuff many a
I don't
time.
want to wait 2 minutes. I have to be off in about 25 minutes, and there are 3 songs in the queue. Not that they take forever to do, but I'd like to have time to do all 3 of them. So I'm going to run these ads. If you're not a sub, just beware. Beware. They can be loud sometimes. They're 90 seconds, and we will continue music after I play them or trigger them. You're never moving on from goats. I mean, I never am going
She
to move
never
on.
will.
I never will anyway, before this conversation. That's true anyway.
It's going to be, this is Chelsea, our vice president. This is John, our treasurer.
Where'd Erin go?
This is Erin, or Trish. She's our executive director. And Erin's somewhere. She loves goats.
And that's going to be the whole.
Not you're my partner. I'm not going to make up something. She loves goats.
I'm a man horse and you're a sea goat.
It's accurate.
That is accurate. Yes.
Man horse.
We're not doing that right now. Oh. It's actually a little too slow for Seven Nation Army. It's a smidge slow. Oh, I had it. Is it just goats or all small ruminants? I'm not sure I know what a ruminant is, but I don't really have a thing for most animals, just cats and goats mostly. I do love skunks. I think they're very cute. And raccoons and a possum. But like, I don't like have a thing. I don't like collect them on things.
Ferrets were a thing for a minute for you.
Not really. They're cute though. Where's the other beat that I'm looking for? I have no idea which one is yours. We're gonna do that one. Sparkling. That's fantastic. I love that for you, Io. It's just sparkling. Wow, there's a lot of quotes from 2023.
Jove and I literally sitting here scrolling through, looking through for Io's name.
Can you not search a quote?
I tried, but it didn't pop up with anything.
Weird. That's lame.
And I'm like, I know I was looking for the stripper one.
Salvation Army couldn't hold me back. They're gonna rip it off. Taking my time right behind my back. And I'm talking to myself at night because I can't forget. Back and forth through my mind behind a cigarette. And the message coming from my eyes says leave it alone. Leave it alone. Leave it Don't wanna hear about it. Every single one's got a story to tell. Everyone knows about it. From the Queen of England to the hounds of hell. And if I catch it coming back my way, I'm gonna serve it to you. And that ain't what you want to hear, but it's what I'll do. And a feeling coming from my bones says find a home. Find a home. Find a home. Find a home. The noises. I'm going to Wichita, far from this opera forevermore. I'm gonna work this job, make the sweat drip out of every pore. And I'm bleeding and I'm bleeding and I'm bleeding right before the Lord. All the words are gonna bleed from me and I will think no more. And the stains are coming from my blood. Tell me to go back home. Go back home. Go back home. Go back home. Survive. Thank you for vibing. Go back That one goes out to Jules. Haven't done that one in a second. I always take that one to the club. It is just so much more interesting when you take it to the club. Thank you for that request. Ooh, Red put in Family Portrait. I have a loop. I have an old loop for this one. Let me see if I can find it. It's here somewhere. I don't know if it sounds good. I actually think I redid it at some point. But yeah, I love the White Stripes. One of my favorite records of theirs was Icky Thump. I knew Icky Thump by heart at one point in my life. Loved Icky Thump. That Seven Nation Army is not from Icky Thump, but I did love it a lot. Hi, Addie Man. How are you doing?
You guys,
Hello.
you guys, oh my god,
It's a raid. Hello, Emily's Armely. How are you doing? Hello. Arms outstretched. Titanium? It was overplayed, honestly. I'm just not that into it, to be honest. It's not really my thing. It's It's all right though. Like somebody could pay me to do it, but I'm not really into that song that much. Rating and Rolling, but solo album. Yes, Emily. Yes, I do have. It's an alter ego of sorts. Yes, Maxi Malaise is my new alter ego, and that is what I'm releasing music under. And so yes, it is kind of a solo album. I don't even. Yes, I've never thought of it once that way, but that's because it's like 2 songs.
Solo project.
It's a solo project. And thank you for paying attention. I appreciate that. Like anybody who pays attention, thank you for paying attention. And welcome in, Raiders. My name is Erin. The EBX in my name actually stands for my band. Whoop. My band, LC Banks. And yes, there is another person in the room. You did hear another voice. That is my partner in crime, partner by proxy, partner in life, Trasha.
Hi.
I disagree, Jason. Project is not an album. Nope. You can have a project that never puts any music out. I disagree.
It's funny, Jason. I was thinking about you because I have a painting to send you this week.
Haha. That's funny.
It's so funny.
For me, a project just means like a new musical venture. Oh my gosh, that's right.
Listen, January's been a year, okay?
January's been a whole freaking year. So I was about to do a Pink song, and I feel like a lot of you coming in from Emily's raid might like this song. So I'm gonna move on with it and do it because it's a lovely song. It's Family Portrait, and it's such a good song. It's not a feel good song, but it is a good song. So I'm gonna do this in honor of y'all's raid. I know Emily had to go, but thank you so much. Thank you so much for anybody who sticks around. Thank you for your lurk. Thank you for your support. And yes, you can actually pre-save my new music coming out. It is really silly. It is really poppy. It's kind of dark, but it's all spoken and or rapped-ish. There's no singing in these first 2 singles at all. There will be singing in some moving forward, though. Yes.
Oh, we love Emily.
Yes, we do love Emily.
Emily is home.
Yes, we do love Emily a whole lot. Emily has stayed the night here. We're so we're so friends. I just figured you haven't done it in a while. Yeah.
I do love Family Portrait.
Oh yeah, Red, you're not alone in that. I appreciate that a lot of you do that. Because I can't fucking play the same 20 songs over and over again. We had that conversation earlier too. When people request the same songs over and over again, eventually I have to deactivate them. I cannot, for my mental health, continue to play them. So I appreciate the older ones. This one lives in my head rent-free because Pink is one of my favorites. I have to listen to this loop though because I don't know what it sounds like. Oh, it's so quiet.
Didn't you have 2? I thought you redid it.
I don't know why there are 2.
Happy, we look pretty normal.
Oh, it doesn't show you where it is.
In our family portrait, we
19.
look pretty happy, we look pretty normal. Let's go back to that. In our family
Maybe that is the one.
There is Red. We can see it.
we look pretty normal. Let's go back to that.
No, maybe that is the redone one.
It might be.
We look pretty happy, we look pretty normal. Let's go back to that. In our family portrait, we look pretty happy, we look pretty normal. Let's go back to that.
Oh, gotcha. I could swear you guys could see the last view, but maybe not. Oh. Hold on, let me find a new beat for this. That's not good. I can work with that. Ooh, a skeleton corner. I love that for you, Jason.
Family portrait, we look pretty happy, we look pretty normal. Let's go back to that. Family portrait.
It was in time, at least.
Pretty happy, we look
Let's play pretend.
normal. Let's go back to that. stop crying. I can't stand the sound. Your pain is painful and it's tearing me down. I hear glasses breaking as I sit up in my bed. I told Dad you didn't mean those nasty things you said. You fight about money, about me and my brother, and this I come home to, this my shelter. It ain't easy growing up in World War III. Never knew what love could be. You see, I don't want love to destroy me like it has done my family. Can we work it out? Can we be a family? Promise I'll be better. I lowered this. I'll do anything. Can we work it out? Can we be a family? I promise I'll be better. Daddy, please don't leave. Daddy, please stop yelling. I can't stand the sound. Make mama stop crying, 'cause I need you around. My mama, she loves you. No matter what she said, it's true. I know that she hurt you. Remember, I love you too. I ran away today, ran from the noise, ran away. Don't wanna go back to that place, but don't have no choice, no way. It ain't easy growing up in World War III, never knowing what love could be. You see, I don't want love to destroy me like it did my family. Can we work it out? Can we be a family? I promise I'll be better. Mommy, I'll do anything. Can we work it out? Can we be a family? I promise I'll be better. Daddy, please don't leave. In our family portrait, we look pretty happy. Let's play pretend and act like it comes naturally. I don't wanna have to split the holidays. I don't want two dresses. I don't want a stepbrother anyways. And I don't want my mom to ever change her last name. Pretty happy, look pretty normal. Oh, let's go back to that. In our family portrait, we look pretty happy. Let's play pretend. Oh, let's go back. Oh, let's go back to that. Portrait, we look pretty. Oh, remember the days. Normal.
I don't remember any of these ad-libs though. They're not in here because, you know what I mean? They're not there, so it's, I don't remember them.
Oh, let's go back. Oh, let's go back to that. Remember the days. Oh, remember the days. Let's go back to that. In our family portrait, we look pretty happy. Let's play pretend. Let's go back to that. Daddy, don't leave. Daddy, don't leave. Daddy, don't leave. Turn around, please. Daddy, don't leave. Daddy, don't leave. Daddy, don't leave. Remember that the night you left, you took my shining star. Daddy, don't leave. Daddy, don't leave. Daddy, don't leave. Don't leave us here alone. Mom will be nicer. I'll be so much better. I'll tell my brother. Oh, I won't spill the milk at dinner. I'll be so much better. I'll do everything right. I'll be your little girl forever. I'll go to sleep at night. La, 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 la,
Nice timing.
The way that
I went to start
song's-
playing with it and I was like, oh my God, I changed the key so far. I have no idea what key that's in.
It's to the point that I don't know how to sing it in the original key anymore, and it flips me out when it comes out on
That's really
Spotify.
funny. It's really funny.
Because I love that. It's probably
really
my favorite
high.
song other than Dear Diary on Misunderstood.
It's really high naturally.
Yeah, it is.
It's just the ad libs that get too high. Thank you, Jesse. I know. I wish I had all the ad libs written out because that would help me, but it doesn't have
my
them right
brain
now.
also was like, oh, damn, I also don't remember them.
Yeah, if I was singing it with her, I would know them, but I don't remember them for the most part. Thank you for that, Red. Thank you for that request. We have one more song in the queue.
Just in honor of the performance at the Grammys. Let's be real
Grab me Cadabra. Grab me Cadabra. That's hard to say.
Grab me
Cadabra. Grab me Cadabra. I really liked the chord changes they made.
Dude, it was like,
It was
we're
nice.
tired of this. Gaga was like, I'm tired of this fucking song.
tired of
How do we make
Abracadabra.
it a little bit better? Did you guys see what Nine Inch Nails did at this last stadium tour? That's the visual and that's the artistic direction sonically.
I wouldn't be surprised if she
that
went.
I want to go
I wouldn't be
for.
surprised if she went to Nine Inch Nails on a day where she was like you know what I'm saying?
Oh my god, 100%.
Like I wouldn't have put it past her at all to do that.
Right, the last name in that, I don't want my mom to have her change her last name. It is unreasonably high.
Oh yeah.
She's just screeching at that point.
Yeah, she was
Girl.
just screeching. It really is very, really high. So in order to make it reasonable, I have to go pretty low. So it just makes the rest of it like. This 70s string is so funny. Oh, not that. Not that.
I like that.
Yeah, I do too. It's what I typically do.
It can't be.
It actually might be. That's the one.
Yeah, well, I like the other one. It's just a little bit more underwater.
Pay the toll. How much to double? And the angels drawing circles in the crowd.
Doo-doo-doo. Aw.
Elfin has received.
I said, oh yeah.
Oh, I didn't.
You were tapping stuff out, and I have a habit of fucking that up for you, so I just typed it instead of talking.
You very much do. And then I'm like, I can't hear anything. I guess I don't need that. We're going to do it halftime. Abracadabra, abracadabra, abracadabra. Pay the toll to the angels, drawing circles in the clouds. Keep your mind on the distance when the devil comes around. Hold me in your arms tonight in the magic of the dark moonlight. Save me from this empty fight in the game of life, like a poison by a lady in red. You hear the last few words of your life with a haunting dance. Now you're both in a trance. It's time to cast your spell on the night. Abracadabra, 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 morta-ugaga. Abracadabra, abracadabra. In a tongue she said, devil of tonight. Abracadabra, 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 abracadabra. Feel the beat under your feet, the floor's on fire. Abracadabra, abracadabra. Bruise the road, what? Has the west us flies. I don't fucking know the words of this song. I don't know why I pretend to. Choose the road on the west side as the dust flies. Watch it burn. Don't waste time on a feeling. Use your passion time to cast your spell on the night. Thank you, Alvin. Abracadabra, 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 what's-a-ooh-gaga. Abracadabra, abracadabra, in a tongue she said, death or love tonight. Abracadabra, 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 abracadabra. Feel the beat under your feet, the floor is on fire. Abracadabra, abracadabra. Phantom of the dance, that's hard. Lord, come to me. Sing for me a sin. Oh, melody. Abracadabra, 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 what's-a-ooh-gaga. Abracadabra, abracadabra, in a tongue she said, devil love. Abracadabra, 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 what's-a-ooh-gaga. Abracadabra, abracadabra, in a tongue she said, death or love tonight. Abracadabra, 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 abracadabra. Feel the beat under your feet, the floor's on fire. Abracadabra, abracadabra.
That was dope.
I'm like, I want a halftime slow jam.
That was dope.
Halftime slow jam abracadabra in honor of Grammy Cadabra. Yeah, I like that. That was nice. Thank you for that request. And with a gaga comes the end of stream, because I do actually have a lesson in about an hour here, 55 minutes to be exact. So I have to rest up a little bit, eat something, drink something, hydrate, do all the things I gotta do. But I do want to say thank you to everybody who was here today. Thank you for the tips. Thank you for the subs. 20 freaking subs today. 20 freaking subs. I have to burp. Oh, I missed the reverb button. 20 freaking subs. Thank you so much. And for those of you still here lurking and being here from Emily's raid, thank you so much. And Elfin, yes, you said hope it helps. It helps a lot. It helps a lot, because we are trying to get back to the plus program level 1. And last month we did it by the skin of our freaking teeth. We got exactly 100 points. So every single native sub, or native resub for that matter, helps. I am over the moon that we got 100 last month, but it was stressful. It was stressful. It was very stressful because we just got to 100. The last stream of the month on Friday, we hit 100. 10 points so far this month. Woo! Wait, I almost hit the womp again. Thank you, Jesse. And yes, if you ever want to see how many plus points I have at any time, it is in my about section. Like, it's one of the goals in my about section. And it should be pretty accurate. Thank you, Jules. Also, I apologize again about the pronoun mistake. I hope it won't happen again, for my sake, for your sake. My apologies. Doing my best to remember them all. But again, mortified. So sorry. I don't take it lightly, And I appreciate you for being so gentle. Thank you. Thank you. I can't promise it won't happen again, but I will do my absolute best. My absolute best. So many things. I do wish it's maybe you know what I should start doing? I should pop this out and put it over here. It might work.
Maybe.
It might work if I pop out the Chrome one, because the Chrome one has it in it. It's just not in OBS. So maybe I'll try that and see what happens. I could pop it out and throw it over to OBS, just on top of OBS, I guess. Or maybe even just put it in there. I might be able to throw it in there myself and see what happens. But we are going to go find a raid. I don't know where we're going.
Go here. Been here in a minute.
Oh, yeah. I couldn't see. It's a very dark screen.
Also, my mug cup's probably in the way.
Grab a raid. Cuckoo!
Your ads are starting soon, so we're not going anywhere for
I know. It's
a second.
so annoying. I guess I could have snoozed them. Didn't really think about it, to be honest with you. Thank you, Ninja. Thank you all so much for the good vibes today. Monday wasn't weird. Mondays have been really weird lately. I'm glad today wasn't, even though I didn't really get to rest much. I'm still glad that I have enough energy to bring to y'all today. Weirdo Mondays. Hi, bye, D. Hello. Thank you, Drac. Thank you. Yes. Seda. I was still flat after singing for 4 hours. Still flat. No excuses. Shayla Fred. Shayla Frey? Shayla Fred.
Shayla Fred, yeah.
Shayla Fred.
Shayla Fried.
We are going to go raid Shayla Fried. Pretty sure they are.
It's a Norwegian word that means soul peace, peace of mind.
Oh, so he's probably Norwegian, is my guess.
Or Swedish, one of the
Or
two.
sweet. I thought Swedish.
Listen, I had to go to the user history and look at the chat and
yeah.
see how he said to pronounce his name, because I could never remember.
I know the Shayla part is right.
Shayla Fried.
Yeah.
F-R-E-I-D. Is that Fried?
No, F-R-E-D.
No, I'm looking at his pronunciation, how he said it in the chat
Oh.
in 2024.
I thought you were looking at his name.
No.
I'm like, there was no I there. Also, I loved Smile 2. I have rewatched it. That doesn't happen often.
I'm not going to lie. What happened is that
That's the pop
she's
star.
a pop star?
Naomi.
Okay.
Yeah, her name is Naomi.
I couldn't remember.
Scott
I'm not
in
going to
real life.
lie.
I love
But it was
that
good.
one. But I could also
Kat King
relate
was
to
in
her.
it, right?
Oh, yeah, Kat
Kat
King's
King
in
was
it.
in it.
Yeah.
From Dead Boy Detectives.
Smile 1 was okay, but tell me why Smile 2 was so much better. Why was Smile 2
Did Smile
so
1
much better than the first Smile?
Did Smile 1 have your boy in it?
Kyle Gallner?
Oh, I was going to say James McAvoy. I know the difference.
No.
But he was beefy in it, which is probably why
Kyle
my
Gallner's
brain-
Kyle Gallner.
He's emo beefcake.
He is
James
emo beefcake.
McAvoy is not emo beefcake.
He's Scottish beefcake.
That's a sentence.
Production value. I don't know. I think the story was better. I think it was more interesting. I think the characters lended themselves to the story. Yeah, D, I agree. I just think Smile 2, that would have made such an interesting starting point. And knowing that there's a Smile 3 coming.
I feel like Smile 1 was them testing the waters with this.
Yeah, and they
Because
did weird marketing.
They did. I love their marketing. Their marketing was up
Top
there
end.
with what was it? Person of interest that would put the people
Oh,
in the crowds at sporting
yeah,
events and
yeah.
stuff
Uh-huh.
with the top hats and the suits. Like, it was that kind of guerrilla marketing, and I loved that.
Yeah.
But I feel like they were taking a shot with something weird in terms of a premise.
Yeah. And I liked Sosie Bacon's in the first one. I like her.
I almost asked you who the fuck she is again.
Again. Bacon, bitch.
And I'm like, what?
Bacon. You know.
Kevin Bacon's kid. I realized that, yes.
Yeah, the end of Smile 1 was weak. I agree. But the beginning of Smile 2 and moving forward is so not, like, everything just escalates.
Yeah, Smile 2 was good.
And Smile 2 didn't give middle movie because it wasn't a middle movie yet.
I will say that because
At least I'm pretty sure they greenlit Smile 3. I'm almost positive.
now that we're like talking about it and I'm like, oh yeah, that's what it's about. I do remember liking Smile 2 way better than I liked Smile 1, although I did enjoy Smile 1. I wonder if Talk to Me part, like the second one that's coming out, Talk to Me 2. I did not like Talk to Me. I feel like that got
I liked
overhyped
it.
for like a zero reason. It was not as good as everybody made it out
I thought it was
to
good.
be. It was not bad, but like it did not need all the hype that it got.
I agree.
But that makes me wonder, okay, well, we'll
Oh, you didn't? Oh, I loved Bring Her Back.
let's bring her back.
You didn't watch it. You were gone.
I was going to say,
You might have liked it.
if it was in the last
probably would've liked it.
365 days, it means you thought I wouldn't like it.
Every time I talked about it, you were like, eh. So me and Jen watched it. But I loved it. I really loved it. I thought it was well done. I thought it was creepy as hell. I jumped a few times. Me and Jen weren't together watching it, but like we hit play at the same time.
I
And
do
like,
remember this because I remember being like, I don't really need another possession movie. I'm good.
but it was good. It was really creepy. And oh my God, the practical effects. Woof. It felt slow with no payoff. I'm okay with slow if the vibe is right. I'm okay with slow if the vibe is right. And for me, that vibe was right. It matched like Hereditary in vibe. And I'm okay with that. Sometimes pacing gets me. Slow pacing does bother me sometimes, but if the vibe is right, I'm okay with it. Just depends. Really just depends for me. I really am a mixed bag of pacing issues.
You really are.
What a sentence. Like, it just depends.
What did we watch last night?
If I had legs, I'd kick you. Which I have no idea why it's called that, by the way.
I don't either, but y'all, if that is one of the best movies I've ever watched that I never want to watch again.
She walked away for a whole scene. She's like, I know what's coming. Bye.
I know what's coming, and I'm gonna go get some cereal. Would you like anything?
And I did this.
And I'm like, why do you think I'm in the kitchen? I knew what was about to happen.
There was one
So did
scene.
you.
There was one body horrifying scene. Body horrific scene. And
Did they show it?
oh yeah.
Yeah, it's an A24 film.
Oh yeah, they
so-
showed it. It's not a horror movie.
It's
I
not.
I would call this a drama with science fiction
Ish.
overtones.
But the science fiction is like probably weed, so like
Yeah,
is
it's
it?
just drugs.
Yeah,
It's just drugs. And then
it's-
this one scene of body horror.
and like honestly, the synopsis on Letterboxd, that wasn't good enough. I know, like, I expect this from A24 films, though. Like, the synopsis is only gonna like barely scratch the surface. It's if I had legs, I'd kick you. Rose Byrne is the star,
It just came out on Max a couple days ago.
and it is
It's something.
an A24 take on the other very real side of being a parent /
With a disabled child.
a form of postpartum
Yeah.
/ disability ? Mystery illness ?
Yeah, it's really interesting. Super interesting.
It was really good.
It was beautiful.
It was
It
really
made me
good.
physically feel unwell, but not like an emotion sickness type of way, because I do get motion sickness from some movies, but it made me feel physically ill because it does such a good job of making you feel claustrophobic the way she does.
It is one of the best movies I have seen, to the point that I'm like, I don't know why. I literally, when I tell you I slept on this and woke up and I'm like, man, I need to give that 5 stars. I'm not very willy-nilly with my 5 stars, but that shit stuck with me.
5 out of
and
5.
I was dreaming about it, and then I was thinking about it this morning.
Yeah, that'll
and
do
I'm
it.
like, no, this has stuck with me, and I think they did a really good job
Yeah.
in this movie, and she deserves every award possible,
Yeah.
because I know this bitch from Bridesmaids first and foremost, and like,
A lot of comedies,
Girl.
but also Insidious. She's the mom in Insidious.
yeah, but I forget that. I forget that a lot.
I'm very willy-nilly with my stars too, D. Very willy-nilly.
Erin will give everything 4 or 5 stars. If I really need to see what I might think of a movie, I got to look at Arma and I got to look at Witch. The Witch of the Wood. I got to see what they have everything to say about it, because you are far too willy-nilly. You get a star and you get a star. Everybody gets 4 or 5 stars. No.
Not always.
More often than not.
If you look at my last month, there's quite a lot of 3s.
I will report back to everybody on the accuracy of that statement.
There are some 3s.
But anyway, yeah, that was the best movie I've seen in a minute that I don't ever want to watch again.
I do give half stars, yeah.
I give half stars quite frequently.
I do. I do give half stars. If something is near perfect, 4.5.
Cocaine Godmother, I gave 2.5 stars, and it's all because of I saw Catherine Zeta-Jones have sex with a girl. That was the only reason it got 2.5 stars, and that's it. Boop.
Oh, a half star. I would if it deserved it.
I think the lowest I've
I
ever...
didn't even know that Stranger Things Chapter 1 was on it. Why is it on it?
The Stranger?
Oh, I thought it said Stranger Things.
No.
The Strangers. I saw Stranger Things. I was like, what? I've heard those are terrible.
Gave The Crow a half star.
We gotta go.
I gave it 1.5.
I would love to keep talking movies, but I have to eat
Okay.
and not.
Well, you're eating taquitos, so
I know, but we still have to make them. I have to eat them.
fair. Anyway,
Preheat the air fryer.
I will
and
report back on how many 4 and 5 star movies she rated last year.
Oh no, is he leaving? No, I think somebody else was leaving. Anyway, grab your raid. Cuckoo! Like I said 15 minutes ago. We're gonna raid somebody who has raided us many times over. We think is Shayla Freed.
Jayla Freyd.
I'm pretty sure it's very close to that. That is how you spell it in case you get lost. Lovely player. Very talented.
Good chill vibes.
Yeah, really chill vibes. His house is so clean. How fucking dare. Like, I am so envious of people that just they stream in a room that is perpetually clean. I'm like,
it's probably the only room like that. Let's be real.
that's true. Streamers are hoarders in other rooms. You just move everything to another room. So we have 50 people to jump on him. Woo!
Jump.
I know some of them are lurkers from Emily's stream, but I'll take it. I don't care. We will be back on Wednesday. And then Friday, we have a very special stream. Jen and I talked about it. We are going to stream, or she's going to come over and stream with me the first Friday of every month. And we are going to start that as of last month. It happened to be the first Friday, and we brought my birthday in with a bang. And she came to stream with me, and we talked about it, and we're doing it. So she will be here Friday to sing and chat, and yeah, it's going to be exciting. So yeah, she'll be here Friday. So music with Jan on Friday, but music all week nonetheless. Anyway, bye.
Screw you guys. I'm going home.
I wasn't paying attention to the time.
I don't have a rated copy. Totally.